links
Let's
in.
see. Going live. It says it should be capturing my audio. It's capturing your audio.
Awesome. Mine's gonna be in the starting section, so it's not gonna hear my own voice.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do your starting stream opening stuff while I get all the links out.
I don't really have one, so yeah, that's my starting intro. That's all done. Yeah.
Mine's gonna be in the starting section, so it's not gonna hear
By the
my
way,
own voice.
Promote. Fun fact.
I have my channel promoted to several Discord servers, so
awesome. Maybe that's why I don't get like any viewers on the streams. I just like do them spontaneously. Having a schedule would probably help, but oh well.
That's gonna freaking update soon.
Also,
hopefully.
You probably didn't find the egg in chapter 3, did you?
I know how to get it, but I soft lock myself.
Wait, oh right, the sword route soft locks you, doesn't it? But wait, you didn't do the sword route, so how'd you soft lock yourself from that?
I did do the sword route.
Oh. Right, you got to the final boss.
Yeah.
Darn. I like how I was spot on with like there being something there. I just didn't realize what I was supposed to do to unlock it.
Yeah, that is the most tedious secret egg to get. And there are eggs where you have to, like, usually it's clipped between two rooms, but no, this one's a whole entire process.
Yeah, to be fair, I do think it's like more, it's more like obvious.
Also, the fact that at the very end you have to press left when you're going into an act menu.
Yep.
And specifically on a specific frog, you have to press left on, and it'll allow you to go into the secret room to get your secret egg.
I was gonna say that surely it would just be I was gonna say like surely it would just be specifically like it shows you where to find it. It shows you where to find it. Like that's more direct. Like you know there's something there. You just don't know how to get there. But yeah, the frogget part, that's like not direct at all. So maybe I take that back.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not direct. Hi guys, Einstein here, getting the avatar set up and stuff, and also getting the links in. Refresh the chat so I can actually see what my chat is.
I have a feeling we are not going to be able to find the chapter 4 egg if that's the chapter 3 egg.
Oh, definitely not.
Also, what I have to wonder is, normally when you go to another chapter, right, you lose your egg if you didn't put it somewhere in the previous one, right?
Oh yeah, and then we just start. Well, it gives us a chance. Here's the thing: it gives us a chance to place down our chapter 2 egg.
But here's the thing. In chapter 3, we don't even get to go to the light world again. So do we just lose our?
Yeah, the next time we go into the light world, we're already in
chapter 4.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. So
we're in chapter 3 in the light world, but we're in chapter 3.
But you can't
light world for only like 2 minutes max.
Yeah, that's during the night chase. But even then, you don't get a move during the night chase, and like.
No, it's basically if you're speed running, you just press X and Z over and over again until you're done.
Yeah, but it's like, considering that you don't really get a proper chance to go to the light world in chapter 3, I have to wonder if there's like an exception for chapter 3, if it just carries over regardless. There's gotta be. Otherwise, how the fuck else could they do that?
Honestly, yeah, no, exactly. They'll probably give you the chapter 3 egg if you actually freaking got it.
Yeah, but
most people more than likely did not get that. Also, I didn't realize this until today. You can actually win that race.
Yeah.
Honestly, I did it, and then Susie decides after after you win the race to just not play you anymore.
Yeah. But she'll play you as many times as you want if you didn't lose, right?
Yep. Fair
enough.
Susie's just a sore loser.
Well, the only winning move is not to play. and against an Undertale player, that's kind of true. She's just gonna keep losing over and over because people are gonna keep trying.
Yep. When the only winning move is not to play, and yet you keep on trying, mindlessly replying, you've been trolled, you've been trolled, have a nice day. Also, the Razor Bat has been like the fastest music video to be uploaded to freaking YouTube.
I like the lyrics to it. I read them.
Mm-hmm. Also, the fact that Rousey freaking changes the lyrics is funny.
I agree. It makes it harder to read them. It's also like clearly like from Des, and it has like "I'm with you in the dark" themes. Yep,
which cements that the night is Des.
Maybe. I honestly don't think.
I am starting chapter 4.
Yeah, I'm just not convinced.
Ooh, I love the opening.
Maybe Jess was puppeteering the night, but I'm not convinced the night is a person. And yes, I agree, I love that opening.
Far we know that the night interacts with the light world.
Yeah, but so maybe if like the night is like a puppet and Jess is puppeteering the night, maybe.
Fun fact, I made this second one, so that way I can go back to chapter 3 on this one.
Awesome.
And then this file is not ready yet because I have to do the weird route for that one.
Sounds good.
I have each of them set up for different things.
Awesome. As for me, I just mess with my saves.
Yeah.
The night.
Susie.
The roaring night. Alright, I should deepen my voice. Let me try that. The one who's been making the dark. The one who's
This is gonna be a serious... Oh, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Sure.
I'll be right back. I almost forgot to set up the recording sign, so people don't interrupt.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Wait, hang on, I didn't get a voice that one. Wait. Let me check with the. I'll be more accurate next time. So let me just go back. Okay, right. The one who's trying to destroy the world. And now let me read this one. So that's our enemy.
Rather than Z, I think.
Huh? Oh. Up until today, it felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got, they were just part of another world. But now, someone's taken Undyne into the shelter. The real shelter. Chris, we have to do something before she's... There's no point talking about it. Chris, hurry up and seal the fountain. It's time. It's time to wake up. Hang on, wait. First, one thing, Ender.
What?
So someone pointed out to me on one of my videos, there's actually, like, visibly 2 dark fountains in Chapter 3. Like we can see that there's multiple dark fountains in Chapter 3.
Ah.
So the one in the distance, Ralsei assumed was Tenna's dark fountain, and we still see that dark fountain. But then when the night shows up, we can see next to the night there's a bigger dark fountain that's past the point where the other one would have been. So that means...
Oh.
Yeah, so that means there are 2 dark fountains in Chapter 3.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Chris, are you listening? It's time to... Wake up! Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is waiting. Chris, hurry up or someone else will slate it. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had some very strange dreams. Wait. So, Ender.
Yeah?
You know what I've heard? I've heard that Toriel's dreams actually change if you beat the night. It's like you can check on Toriel before you beat the night. She's having a peaceful dream, and then after you beat the night, she's trapped in a nightmare.
Give me a second.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm making sure everything is working properly.
Sure. Take your time. Also, just for reference, puppies do not stay asleep, and neither do babies. That's not an accurate analogy. Anyway, come to think of it, are we? Is it working?
Hold on.
Sounds good.
My Project Arithma is not even active.
Huh? Wait, what?
VC Face, Discord, Opera, VC Face, why is VC Face there twice? Search. Labs desktop. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to be right back. I gotta end this stream to figure out what's going on with my Streamlabs.
All right. Well, I'll be up while we figure that out on my side. So yay, some technical difficulty stream. yeah, that's great. Hi, little baby dog. How are you? That little puppy pestering me, trying to bite me. Oh, he wants some of my apple definitely. All right, little puppy.
Yeah, my VTuber froze, which is why I originally was like, "What's going on?"
Oh yeah, I can imagine. That's strange. Just like out of nowhere, it just froze.
Streamlabs desktop unknown, not okay, that's a VC face, which is not responding. Deltarune chapter. Okay, I got the sound. So that's good. I got the sound going.
Right.
Say something. You probably can't be heard.
Yeah.
Yep. You can't be heard, so I had to get your sound going as well.
That's alright with me.
and I'm gonna put this as collab.
Yep. It kind of just worked out because I was planning on playing Chapter 4 like the moment I beat Chapter 3, but then I just kept procrastinating, and now we're here, so it works out.
Oh, your voice is now resonating within the thing too, so that's nice.
Awesome. I'm glad.
My VC face is now working again.
That sounds good.
All right. So
wait. I have not voiced this line, so once you got it figured out, I'll voice this one.
Cool. Hey guys again, and I am here to announce that I have fixed the issues. As you could probably hear, this amazing soundtrack in the background.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say this amazing person, also known as Shadow.
Yeah, and this amazing. You weren't talking yet, so.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, the soundtrack.
By the way, you're actually louder than the soundtrack. So.
Oh, awesome.
There we go.
All right, you got that figured out?
Yep, figured out.
Okay.
Let's hope it stays figured out.
The soundtrack is awesome too. Do you want me to voice that, or?
Yep, voice.
Okay. Come to think of it, I've had some very strange dreams. Oh well, no more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell did you sleep through breakfast like this? Butterscotch pancakes? Infinite omelets? Living like this has gotta be a sin. Sinning. That reminds me. Susie, how'd you like to go to service with us today? Also, Ender?
Yes. Yes?
Quick reminder that, according to Father Alvin, like the actual preacher, he says that sin doesn't even exist in their religion. So this is a case of religious people misinterpreting, like, the actual religion.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway. Sure. Oh, wonderful. Let me just go find some clothes for you. Peachy. The hell? We have to go to church? Damn it. I knew these pancakes were a trap. I knew it. I knew these pancakes were a trap.
I love Susie's face. Oh my god.
Well, time for me to get the hell out. Chris, wait a sec. You remember last night, right? Undyne, that place she was taken to. The shelter. It's like close to the church, right? It's probably a long shot, but maybe someone around there knows how to get in? I mean, if we don't hurry and save her, then... Hang on, Ender, one more thing.
What?
After it lets you move, make sure to check the TV. When I had Tenna die in my run, I got like a certain line on the TV that implies they're dead, so I wonder what the TV will say here.
I'm gonna turn you up on my side,
yeah,
because I've come to the realization I can barely hear you.
That's alright, that's alright. So as I was saying, when it lets you move around, right? Check the TV, like the dialogue for it, because when I had Tenna die on mine, I noticed the dialogue implied that Tenna was dead. So I wonder, like, what your dialogue is gonna say.
Crap, I'm just gonna have to turn down the volume of freaking Deltarune.
Oh,
there you go.
Did you not hear what I said?
I can barely hear what you said.
I could turn up my audio if you want me to do that.
It would help.
Yeah, let me do that. Let me go to, let's see.
Pretty sure it gives the same output no matter
okay.
what. Yeah, it does.
Okay,
Cool.
How's this? Do I sound louder?
You sound louder, but it's also because I turned down my volume. But it doesn't matter because me turning down my my computer volume doesn't really matter too much because if I even mute it, it's still going to be heard on the other side because it's taking from the game itself, not from the from the computer monitor.
You can hear me in the game just fine right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So what I was saying is that on my game, when I tend to die on my save file, I checked the dialogue on the TV, and the dialogue implied that Tenna was dead. So I wonder what it's gonna say on your save file when you check that TV.
Yeah.
Also, one other thing too is that I find it awesome how, like, we have it revealed.
You said that there's a way to save Tenna, by the way.
Yes. You might have gotten it on accident. I'm not sure. It's hit or miss. Like, it's probably about, like, some people will have it, some people won't. It's accident. Usually people get it on accident.
Okay, how do you get it on accident, though?
Do you want me to spoil the condition?
Yes.
Getting all recruits.
Chapter 3.
Getting all recruits is the only situation where they live, if you have all recruits.
Oh, I have all recruits.
Yep, then you have Tenna alive. Tenna...
See, the thing about it is that most people do pacifist.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people just assumed, like, I had people in my comment section like, oh, Tenna survives no matter what, and I had to correct them like, no, that's just because you did pacifist.
Yeah, if you have all if you have all recruits, then Tenna survives apparently.
Yeah,
so
but if you don't, then Tenna will die, no matter what.
Yeah. Okay.
But
you did not say this part yet, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna say one more thing too. So I also love how, like, we have it basically confirmed now that not only will we have to go to the bunker, but also there's a dark world there, so it's gotta be in a later chapter.
Probably chapter 6.
Yeah, anyway.
I was gonna say chapter 7, but I think chapter 7 is gonna be an epilogue chapter.
I think so too. Anyway.
I think people are thinking that chapter 7 is gonna be like this big finale, but if we're getting stuff like this in chapter 3 and 4,
yeah,
I think chapter 6 is going to be the big finale, with chapter 7 being the epilogue chapter.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that. Also,
and the only reason why I think this is because I think it's gonna take on story-wise, which is chapter 6 is your climax usually. Like the chapter also, before the end is usually your climax.
If you think about it, when Flowey has 6 souls, his theme is finale, but you only get the epilogue during Pacifist, which is 7 souls.
Yep.
Anyway, let me voice that. Susie, Chris, come on, try your clothes. Just a sec.
I like how Susie tried to escape from church.
I do too. Here, try these on.
Susie looks so dapper.
Yeah. Sorry, Susie. All that fits you are Asriel's old clothes. Oh, Chris, does she not look perfect? That's what I was
originally.
Shut up! Shut up! This is your fault. Well, shall we all walk over together? Well, let's just get this over with. Oh, also, Ender? So, before that cutscene with the pancakes, what I tried to do was try to go straight out the front door, and it says the power of breakfast is too hard to resist.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but yeah, now you can walk around the house. the only time I know of where you can do that. Oh yeah, and Light World saves. You could...
I didn't know that was a possibility.
Do you want me to voice narration?
You could barely see it, a patch of sunlight that shouldn't be there. It felt different in your hand, and you knew what it was.
Awesome. Yeah, you can voice narration. You have a better voice for that.
There's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it.
Light World money. This is Light World money.
You reluctantly borrowed $5.
Look, if he didn't take it, then he didn't need it, right?
Close drawer.
Hey, the hell does your brother have all these prizes? Wait a sec. There you go. The Susie prize for having me over at your house.
That is so odd. That is so sweet.
I know.
Susie is a nice girl.
Yeah, she is. But also, this can only happen if you go out of your way to take Chris and Susie here. So I wonder if this is avoidable if you don't. What is this computer wallpaper? What age did you and your brother draw this at? Glad we didn't go to this cyber world. What the hell? Can we, like, toss some of your brother's CDs? No, I mean like a frisbee for fun. Come on. What if you check the drawer again?
You have already taken enough.
Hey, didn't know you owned a bird or, something.
Now this is just so when I just decide I don't want my heart in my chest, this allows me to have it so it's no longer in my chest.
I saw like a spoiler. I got spoiled on one thing on accident in chapter 4. There's a section where it looks like you might be able to show Susie, that you're possessed. I'm not sure if you actually can. It looks like it's 50-50, it's a fake out. Probably is. But also, I like how this implies that there are like actual birds as well as bird monsters like Birdly. It's hard to put in words, but for some reason having Susie next to you, you felt like
whatever you were for just right now, it might be okay. Aww. Okay,
wait,
Chris is extremely warming up to Susie.
Yeah, they are. Also, like
I wonder if there's changes in the Snowgrave route.
I also noticed, like I said, when I found that secret cutscene, it was Chris who offered to stand up for Susie after Tenna got her down. It was Chris who suggested going back to confront Tenna alone.
Mm-hmm. It's a broken TV. Its antenna was broken, but it's been taped up.
Right.
All right.
Wait, hang
Read.
on. Right. Before you, wait, what did that last line say?
Right before. I don't know. Just read the current one. I accidentally skipped it.
No, I'm gonna check on my screen. Let me check. It's a TV. Its antenna was broken, but it's been taped up.
But it's been taped up.
Right. Before you sealed the fountain. Okay, and that's this line. Let me.
Pull this
back up. Okay, awesome. We managed to find Tenna in the Dark World. He was barely alive, but the Pippins and the Shadow guys told me how to fix him.
Okay, he's alive.
Yeah. So I tried patching him up. Hope it worked out. So I tried patching him up. Hope it worked out. Your mom kind of wants to throw him out, though. let's find a new home for him fast, okay, Chris?
I already know who to give it to.
I know you do, but take him to the Dark World, because if you don't, you'll miss something in the Dark World. Just go to the Dark World before you go to that person. That's all you have to do.
But first, church.
Yeah. Also, on my save file, what it said when Tenna was dead was that Susie was looking for Tenna, and it sounds like he was like barely alive, like he was like holding on by like a thread, like I guess bleeding out, like in whatever way Darkners do. And Susie said she was looking for Tenna, but nobody was willing to help Susie search, and she couldn't find Tenna anywhere.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's interesting is that with recruiting all of the Darkness,
You did that the first time?
Yeah.
So this makes me think that you actually didn't check the first time, and that you checked
Yes,
after.
This is correct.
And that you checked after killing the one Ribic.
Yes, this is correct. That's the only time, because actually, yeah, that's correct. Because on my that's the only time I went to chapter 4 was to see like if it actually like transferred into chapter 4, and yes, it does. Yeah, so you really can lose a chapter 1 recruit. That's the only reason I played chapter 4 was to check that. I've only really seen like the intro of the Dark World.
All right, Toriel.
I know this is Toriel.
Right. All right, we're here.
Toby and freaking Temmie did such a good job on these freaking designs.
I know. Look at this church. Like it's so beautiful. Like it's breathtaking. Like the OST
from what I know from the newsletters is that a lot of chapter 4 takes place in the overworld.
Yes, that's what I've heard too. Also,
okay, do you want me to spoil something for you real quick? Because
Sure,
I know about this by freaking spoiler. Apparently, you can play Megalovania.
Oh, in Castletown?
Apparently, there is a piano, and you can play Megalovania.
I think I know where that would be, but maybe it's in chapter 4. But anyway, yeah, that's awesome.
It is in chapter 4, and apparently there's a secret if you do play Megalovania. I just know that it is a thing.
Do you want me to spoil something small for you too?
Sure.
I was right. I was right all along. Like I said, remember before we started playing chapter 3, I said that gift that we give to Rousey will turn into a Rousey plush once we get to visit his room, and it'll be there. I was right.
Which gift?
Remember in chapter 2 at the carnival, you can choose to give a gift to Noelle, Birdley, Susie, or Rousey?
Oh, and we get to see Rousey's room in this chapter?
Yes, because we got to see Susie's room, and there was
Is it still the Birdley? Is it still Birdley?
No, it's a custom Rousey plush. Funnily enough, I checked in the files, but even since chapter 2, there were sprites for all 4 characters' plushies. We see the Birdley one.
So if you give it. Yeah, if you give it to Birdley, it's Birdley. If you give it to Susie, what is it?
It becomes a Susie plush if you give it to Susie. If you give it to Rousey, it becomes a Rousey plush. And all... but the thing is, even since chapter 2, like, the moment these assets were added, like, there's a sprite sheet for all 4 characters, including Noelle, which we haven't seen yet. But Noelle...
Noelle's interesting because this means that Noelle will have a home in the Dark World.
Yes, that's the thing. Because otherwise, because not only does giving it to each person have a special effect, and we know every person's except Noelle's, but also the fact that Toby went out of their way to make like a plushie for Noelle, even though it wouldn't be used if she didn't have a room.
What's actually interesting, I think, in my own opinion, is that hints that Noelle's going to be more important to this storyline.
Yeah.
Like, I already know that freaking this chapter has a weird route. I have been spoiled about it.
Yeah.
This chapter, like chapter 3, I was like, oh yeah, there's probably gonna be like a weird route to this, like, but I wasn't completely sure.
Well, from what?
Apparently, it's been confirmed by Toby Fox that there is no weird route in chapter 3, but there is a weird route in chapter 4.
Yeah. There's but specifically, if you did not start chapter 2, you're locked out forever.
Yeah, I figured as much, which is why I'm gonna have to do chapter 2 weird route on freaking stream, because I never really finished it.
Oh, do you want to?
Because I never beat Spampton.
I can give you a save file if you want one.
No, I don't want to cheat it.
Fair enough.
I think you know me by now to be like, I'd rather take the pain and suffering than cheat in items or cheat in saves.
You know, that Spampton fight is actually, I would still say, easier than Jebel, because like
I know it's easier than Jebel, because I beat Spampton. I haven't beaten Jebel.
I'm gonna give you a tip. For that fight. Bring double dark burgers, because as you know, the Snowgrave route, it locks you out of Swatch's shop. But double dark burgers are already OP against Spampton, and you can get them from the start. Also,
how I'm going to treat chapters 1 through 4 for the bad route, I'm going to just do lost, weird route, lost, weird route.
Yeah, also
which is basically the only other route you get with chapter chapter 3 and 1 is the lost route, which is the lost route, and the weird, which is the lost routes.
You know what's weird about that though is that you can actually get the thorn ring on a neutral route. In fact, it's the only scenario you can get the thorn ring. And that scenario is you abort Snowgrave at Birdley.
Yep.
And then you get to keep the thorn ring forever.
It's not just, you don't just have to abort Snowgrave at Birdley. You can just miss one enemy.
But no, I don't think you can, because all of them will be dead by the time you get the thorn ring.
Oh yeah, you have to get the thorn ring. You just have to miss. You just have to.
Yeah, Birdley.
Yeah, that's another route that I'll just have you like figure that one out, because there are 3 save files.
Yeah.
And only one of them. And one's the main path, one's the secret boss, and one's the evil route.
Yep. And what was I gonna say about that? I honestly forgot, but I'm also gonna say that Tenna is like the only time we know of that a Darkner dies, and it sounds like Tenna turns to dust, because otherwise, how come if he was, Susie wouldn't be able to find him, if she took longer to search, you know? If the search took her longer, why would she not be able to find him at all anywhere if they just died normally? So it sounds like the, like you see when you use Snowgrave on a normal enemy, in the Dark World, it sounds like that's what happens to Darkners when they die. Just like that.
The jarring. Okay, I'm gonna point this out. The jarringness of this scene. Looking at Susie's sprite, looking at Chris's sprite, and then looking at Toriel's sprite.
Yeah.
Toriel's sprite is obviously just the Undertale version of the sprite.
Yeah.
Chris and Susie are extremely detailed, and then you have Toriel.
But that's also interesting, because guess what the symbol is on her shirt in Undertale?
The Deltarune.
Yep.
Which is why the knight wants her.
Oh, wait.
Because remember...
You're right.
Remember what the symbols were.
Yes. And also...
Once the knight got the police badge with Undyne, the knight was trying to get the Deltarune with Toriel.
Oh, but wait. Then another Deltarune holder would also be the mayor.
Yep.
So that means that there's multiple Deltarunes.
Speaking of that, I've also been... there's one more thing I've been spoiled of, and it's the design
Yeah.
of Noelle's mother.
I have too.
Which, honest to God, I like the design.
I do too. It very much fits the theme.
And I can't wait to get past the Noelle scenes, because I'm very curious in how they're gonna go, because I've been kind of spoiled about it, but not to the point where I know what's gonna happen.
Same. That I'm like the same in that regard, and it's like yeah. But also
I've been mostly spoiled on the Weird Route versions of the thing.
I haven't seen those yet. I haven't seen those.
I haven't seen them. I've just seen thumbnails.
Oh yes,
because
yes,
YouTube because YouTubers. I'm gonna call out all the freaking YouTubers who do this. You guys need to stop posting your spoilers in the thumbnails.
I'd understand small spoilers, but like, come on, like things like that really.
The amount of people who have spoiled the Sans dance with Toriel, and the amount of people who spoil the designs of certain characters we have not seen yet has been inconsequential.
I know. But to combat that issue, what I ended up doing for the knight is just like putting the knight chest piece over top of them, so you can't actually see their design, but you can see the fight.
I am going to post this on my YouTube channel. I am going to post this specific crash out on my YouTube channel because so many people have done this, and as someone who couldn't get Deltarune for the longest time and trying to dodge spoilers was hell.
Yeah.
Hell, I say, because I had to basically go throughout the entirety of 2 weeks. You would think 2 weeks people would be very, very careful about what they post online about Deltarune, but no, they are not. Like, freaking Merg did a good job with not posting anything about it. Freaking Sibbles did a good job doing it. Freaking, Mystic probably did a good job with it. But then you got these certain creators that just decide, you know what? We're gonna post freaking chapter 3 spoilers. We're gonna post chapter 4. I haven't even posted one video because I was afraid of spoiling for people.
Yeah.
And there's these creators that are freaking posting it online with their thumbnail being so spoiler heavy.
I know.
Mystic actually did a spoiler. Freaking the Hammer of Justice.
Yeah.
Jesus. And then the freaking reactor. The reaction to the green soul, reaction to the blah blah blah, reaction to the Sans dance. Oh my God! Please stop, for the love of God.
Yep,
wait for a fucking month before you post spoiler shit. At the very least, wait 1 fucking month. We are 2 weeks out. You do not need to post spoilers. Or if you're gonna do it, don't have the thumbnail spoil it anyways.
Yeah.
It is 2 fucking weeks.
Also, this isn't the first time either. This happened when Chapter 2 was released. I remember it. So this is not the first time.
If you're gonna be doing anything with spoiler content, don't have your thumbnails or your title cards fucking hint at it. Say, oh God, say Deltarune spoiler or at the beginning or something.
Just anything. Just
don't. At the very least, don't have your thumbnail show the goddamn scene.
Yeah.
Like, I get needing the title card to say what you're gonna be doing.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, reaction streamers are gonna do their reaction streamer stuff. You're gonna have the whole compilation of oh my god, this person thought of this like this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this person thought of this like that. But oh my god, you could have a different thumbnail. I don't usually read the freaking title cards. I look at the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Though, because it's blasted in my face.
Yep.
So if you're gonna have the thumbnail be out and about and have it be a spoiler, then you're ruining it for the rest of the people who want to play it.
Yeah, it's... I wish people would be a bit more careful about that. Like even thinking about it now, like I come to think of it, I think some of my thumbnails might be like a bit too spoily, like, and I just didn't think about them, like specifically the ones with Tenna. Like Tenna in the thumbnail was probably, I should have avoided that, but like, you know, at least try. At least just think about it for a second. Is there any spoilers in this thumbnail? I don't see any. You know, at least do that. At least think about it.
The amount of times that I have been scared to open up YouTube.
Yeah.
Because if I search up anything, I mean anything Deltarune related.
You don't even have to. It'll be on the front page of YouTube regardless.
Oh, definitely. You don't even have to at this point. It will show. I already know about the freaking Gerson secret boss.
Yeah.
I know about the Sands dance. I know about the fucking Guardian.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, proves me right about something. I'll say it as soon as we get to it, because I'm not gonna spoil it for the freaking rest of y'all. But oh my god, am I sick of the fucking spoilers?
Yeah. It's like a bit too much, you know. It's like
I told my chat, I had to preemptively tell my Discord that if anyone posted anything spoiler related in my thing before I played it, if anyone tried to backseat my gaming, anyone tried to spoiler it for me and ruin my experience of Deltarune, I was gonna ban them permanently from my fucking thing because I was not having it. I had my Undertale Yellow experience ruined.
I know it can be hard sometimes to like resist spoiling, or like sometimes you do it on accident, but like I said, at least try. Like there's some things that are like very fucking obviously like major spoilers. Don't say them. Just don't. You know that they're a spoiler. Don't say it. Like
holy fucking shit. The amount of times I was contemplating whether to do this stream or not, by the way. Fun fact, if it wasn't for the fact that I realized something today, I was willing to let that fucking paywall sit. I was willing to let, you want chapter 4? Fucking pay the fucking thing, because I was not wanting to play it when I keep seeing so many many spoilers about it. It was getting to a point where I didn't want to play the fucking chapter because it was like, I already know the thing and I'm not going to be able to react to fucking anything. And it was...
come to think of it, like once I started seeing spoilers, that's also when I was discouraged from playing chapter 4. But also like, it's like I get like not kind of realizing like it, or at least.
Oh yeah, speaking of,
small spoilers,
I'm already playing it, so. Speaking of which.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I have to take the dono wall off of it. I had the dono wall up, and I was like, even if I get the money, the entire time I was like thinking about it, like. Obviously, I was never gonna do that, but I was thinking about it because I was hating the fact that all of these spoilers are coming up, and I was like, I don't know if I want to play Deltarune right now.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm so glad I'm so glad I found out about the thing when I did, because it allows me to play it without getting too much spoilers in.
Yeah.
But I was at a point of not wanting to play it, and it was like, oh my god, this must be how Jacksepticeye feels.
I agree.
This must be how Markiplier feels.
Yep. I agree. And it's like, I kind of get it with, like, small spoilers, like if someone, like, if I was streaming, like Deltarune Chapter 4 for the first time, like, I was doing it blind, and someone, like, said in chat, hey, did you know that you can get the Rouse plushie, you know, like, that's in Chapter 4, like, okay, you know, that's kind of pretty obvious, it doesn't really spoil anything, you know, it's fine, like, I kind of get that, but, like, I get people are excited, but, like, if I'm playing Chapter 3 for the first time and someone comes in my chat and be like, hey, you know, you're gonna fight the knight, right? Like, you know, Tenna's gonna die and you're gonna fight the knight? It's like, I get it's exciting, but that's obviously too far. That's obviously...
Yeah, no, I get it. I get... There's a line between excited fan and purposely spoiling.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, if you're gonna spoil something big, just don't.
Yeah.
Like, no matter how you look at it, I'm gonna ban you.
Yeah, you're gonna
the
know.
Moment
you're gonna know if it's, like, something big. Like, you're gonna know.
Yeah, it's like... The fact that I got spoiled on Gerson actually pissed me off.
I agree. It's like... that would have been, like, such a big reveal. That would have been such a big reveal. Like, no way, wait, this is, like, the real Gerson. Like, the Deltarune version, and he's our secret boss? Wait. But it's now, like, it's not even a surprise anymore, because they already spoiled it.
Yeah, no, it's like, the fact that Gerson's gonna be the secret boss of Chapter 4, I'm glad I don't know what the blue chick is that's in Chapter 4 either. I don't know who it is. I just know that they exist. I know about the design. I know about Noelle's design. I know that there is a Weird Route interaction with Noelle.
Yeah.
In Chapter 4.
The thing is,
and
that...
I also know apparently Asgore interacts with the fucking soul.
Yeah. The thing is with that Weird Route interaction, though, I'm not even convinced that there's a Weird Route in Chapter 4. I know that there's, like, a scene continuation from Chapter 2. I'm not even convinced, like, that's an actual Weird Route, though. I think it might just be clickbait.
Toby confirmed that there's a... I think Toby confirmed that there's a Weird Route. I don't think that's a spoiler.
I mean, we can see the continuation of the Weird Route, but that doesn't mean, like, there's, like, an actual, like, new Weird Route, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm just more upset about how... And, like, I'm posting this online. I don't... Like, obviously, what I said earlier about the freaking paywall the freaking Chapter 4... Obviously, I was never gonna do that.
Yeah.
It's obviously never was... That crossed my mind, but it was never gonna happen.
Yeah.
But I was just... I got... It was scary going online.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna mention Sybil's server for a second. Sybil's had a thing where... And this is why... This is why I respect Sybil so much.
Yeah.
Sybil's had a thing where, for 2 weeks, anyone who posted anything spoiler-related got a warning and then would have had a ban later.
Yeah.
If they had continued going.
Yep, I like that.
And for 2 weeks, mods were on, like, high alert for anything spoiler-related.
That's awesome.
And I absolutely loved that.
I do too.
I remember taking some of the not taking some of the posts down, but like telling, because I'm a trial mod. I'm not like the big moderator or anything like that. I'm the person who tells who basically is like the person who helps the mods and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So basically what I did was whenever I found like Tenna art.
Yeah.
Because my Twitter, I'm gonna be honest, Tenna's design has been so spoiled that I don't consider it a spoiler anymore.
I agree. That's like, but also like even before Chapter 3, we kind of already knew what they looked like. Let's be real.
Yeah, but mine's also line art, which is not a spoiler because Toby leaked it. by accident, but he did leak it.
Yeah. And
so it's no longer a spoiler if it was a leaked design.
Yeah, I think it's like Tenna's design, like, it didn't even cross my mind as a spoiler when I was like I only am just realizing now, oh shoot, I posted Deltarune spoilers because Tenna's design itself is a spoiler, but it's like, it didn't even cross my mind. It literally did not even cross my mind.
Your spoilers run along with the final game.
Yeah.
And yours has Chapter 3 spoilers. And it is bad in of itself, and you should probably change your thumbnails.
I guess I didn't really, like, think of, like, Tenna as being, like, a spoiler, because, like, we basically already knew. It's like, it just didn't even cross my mind.
Tenna himself ain't a spoiler.
Wait, do I have other spoilers in my... Wait.
Yes.
Wait,
let me go back to your channel real quick.
Do I?
You're live currently, so I could probably just look up Ultra Ocelot.
Yeah, let me see. What... I don't... Oh, wait, the auto-generated thumbnails. The ones when I upload the clips really fast.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and change those. I completely forgot.
Yeah, because you have his fine. You have... Oh my god, you have Stone Ram.
Wait.
Remember, anyone who has not played Chapter 3 doesn't know that the Dark World in Chapter 3 started turning to stone.
Good point. Maybe I should just, like, I was more so thinking, like, I'd put, you know, Ram themselves in there for the thumbnail, but you're right, they wouldn't know that people started turning to stone, so maybe I should just, like, replace that with, like, normal Ram.
I would just like to say that you know the Snowgrave, the Snowgrave comic, either on animatic or comic dub, that had like the people from Chapter 2 slowly starting to turn to stone after the Snowgrave route.
Yeah.
Ain't that canon now?
Kind of, but it's not the Snowgrave route that does it. In fact, we still don't know why some of these people started turning into stone, but I have a guess. Like I said, someone commented on one of my videos that there were 2 dark fountains in Chapter 3, specifically near the end. And guess what the Knight's been doing? And guess what Rouse says what will happen if the balance is offset?
Yep, people start turning to stone.
We're literally seeing it. It's because the Knight made an additional fountain and people started turning to stone. Even people who belonged.
I would like to say, your last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8? Wait.
9. 10, 11, 12, 13.
Wait, which ones?
13. Oh, let's see.
I specifically.
Yes, your last 13 videos.
Mm-hmm.
Not all in exact order, because I skipped some because some of them were kind of hidden and you have kind of squint your eyes to really count them.
By videos, do you mean the shorts?
You spoiled Tenna's death. Oh my god, you even have Deltarune Chapter 3, Tenna Death, full cutscene.
Wait. Come to think of it, the title itself spoils this. Wait, but no, because...
What if you use Snowgrave on the Knight? Ram's tragic past.
Snowgrave on the Knight, I explicitly made sure to censor that one. It's the title.
You did censor it. But then you have then you have Tenna's death just on full display with 5,938 damage. Maybe Deltarune Chapter 3, Tenna's death, full cutscene.
Maybe what I should have done is just cut out the numbers, because like the numbers themselves imply that it's like kind of like not normal. But I was kind of thinking like that one would be okay, because it's like just like normal bosses, you can kill them, but it's like
here's the thing.
Then again, you can't even.
If you're going into Chapter 3, you don't know that Tenna gets fucking killed.
Well, I wasn't thinking like we don't know that Tenna gets killed by the knight. I was thinking like it would seem like, okay, well, every boss you can fight against the bosses. But then I think about it now, and it's like, yes, you can fight.
Tenna's the only Darkner that dies.
Yeah, the other Darkners don't actually have like a death animation. The other Darkners don't actually die. Like, you can beat them up, but they don't die like in Undertale.
Like, other than Snowgrave, where if you use Ice Shock on Darkners, they freeze, but that's not death, that's frozen.
Yeah, it's like come to think of it, like I was thinking more like Undertale, like, okay, you can just like fight the bosses, like, and you'll know that they can die, but it's like, no, because in Deltarune you know they can't die. That's the thing. Yeah, my God.
They run.
I'm gonna have to change that one. That one's like way too spoiler heavy now that you point that one out.
You're gonna have to go and spoiler free a lot of your stuff.
Yeah.
We have been talking about spoilers for how long?
And I didn't even realize some of
for
these
like
spoilers.
30 minutes.
Like, we should continue. We should continue, but it's like, it's to the extent that I didn't even realize a lot of these thumbnails were like spoilers. But now I'm gonna actually like have to look at these and like seriously think, is this a spoiler? Is it a spoiler? I don't know. Maybe it's a spoiler. You know, like I get people like not realizing, but it's like, my God, like I did it without even realizing. Okay, yeah, let's continue.
Yeah, I can like scroll down. I could scroll down for not even like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And find spoilers to chapter 3.
Yeah.
Like, Shay, my fuck. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna have to change a lot
Shay,
of this.
okay, I have to call this out.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, Shay's been pretty good with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Shay's been pretty good with it. The only one that really spoils anything is Deltarune Roaring Night Guide, because it shows the night. But
wait,
I think at this point, I think at this point, because it's a day ago, I think at this point the knight's design is not really spoiler territory anymore, because the knight's design's everywhere now. It's not so much as a Shay showing that problem. It's more or less the fucking problem that everybody's been showing it.
Yeah.
Okay, Jackenstein fight.
Yeah. Well, like, I don't know who Jackenstein is, but thanks for spoiling their fight.
Yeah. I won't spoil the design.
Yeah,
because
I know.
Even though you've probably already seen it.
Yeah, I got spoiled on that too because of thumbnails.
We're not the only ones streaming it. Like, I can. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check that out as soon as the stream's over.
Yeah.
Like, going on YouTube, I can like count. Like, there's like 2 or 3. Actually, want to hear something?
Yeah.
Really funny?
Yeah.
I can count 1 as of right now.
1 what?
Wow. Okay, yeah, only 1.
Only 1 what?
Okay, that's cool.
Wait, only 1 what?
As of right now, I think because of my YouTube being so flooded with other channels.
Yeah.
Well, not because of being flooded with other channels, but because it's being flooded. Because it's like flooded with other things.
Uh huh.
My suggestions.
Uh huh.
Was not showing up chapter 4 spoilers, so I was like gonna go through and try to find like chapter 3, chapter 4 spoilers to be like, this is how much is being like this. But I think today it wanted to prove me wrong, even though usually I have to dodge them left and right.
But the thing is, it's like it's always the days like you're looking for something that you can't find on that just suddenly decides to be good.
Yep. Usually it's not, and I'm so glad that we're finally playing this because I no longer have to worry about the fucking spoilers.
Yeah, you know what? We need a name for this. How about the computer behaving effect, which is when when something digital, either a computer or something online, is definitely not working. Something's very wrong with it, but then suddenly it starts behaving when someone tries to call it out.
Yep. Anyways, you haven't read Toriel's line yet.
Yeah, I was gonna, but then you got sidetracked again. All right. Now,
I would like to state that the reason why I got sidetracked was because we needed to make this point clear that we're playing this because we're scared of the fucking spoilers.
Yeah. Anyway.
Like, we usually have a thing where we plan out our collabs in advance. Like Sunday, we have a collab for Sunday.
And we didn't even plan this time. We didn't plan this time.
Because we're so scared of what's gonna happen if we don't.
Yeah. And it's like, normally, like when I
normally Shadow has to have a plan of action because because of busyness.
Yeah.
So she has to have like a plan of action because she's busy.
I literally just put all other plans on hold. We're getting this done. I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. Note to my chat, to the people who is watching this, you are not the problem this time.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of the people that have posted things online that have the spoilers in their thumbnails, you are not the problem.
And I'm also gonna say this like because now that I think about it,
Shadow's part of the problem.
I didn't even realize I was part of the problem, but then I think about it, I really sit down and think about it. Wait, this is a spoiler. Wait, this is a spoiler. Like so my message to all of you is like, not only do you want to be mindful of it, actively think about it. Like actively think about it. Make sure
shorts don't count. Fun fact, shorts don't count because you can't control the thumbnails of shorts.
You can set them to a specific time, but you can look at my shorts. They do have like thumbnails, and that's because I've been abusing that feature where you can just like set it to a specific time.
Yeah, but you'd have to really plan out your shorts to do that, and I'm pretty sure there's people too lazy to really do that. So it's really set to a random ass time.
Yeah.
And if you're going on shorts anyways, most people are really good about warning you of spoilers ahead of time.
Yeah.
I've seen like 3 shorts where I've skipped it, but was really proud of the fact that they said, "All right, warning for Deltarune Chapter 4 spoilers."
Yeah. And it's like I said, like my biggest message on that would be like even if you're trying to be mindful of not putting out spoilers, you still might end up putting out spoilers anyways. So what we all need to do is like actively think about it, like actively be aware of ourselves even.
It's really just it really comes down to think about what you post.
Yeah, like really
and
think about
is
it. Like,
is your post, is your live stream, is whatever you're going to be doing going to spoil it for everyone else who just wants to be on YouTube?
Because it's like at first I thought like, okay, surely it would be like obvious like when I'd be posting a spoiler, but then it's like when I really think about it, like, Tennis design was in fact a spoiler, and it didn't even cross my mind that Tennis design's a spoiler. It's like things that won't cross your mind, just like not posting them when you know it's a spoiler. That's not even enough.
And here's the thing: are we saying to? I think I want to get this out and make this clear. We're not telling you to not post. We're not telling you to not post spoilers.
Yeah.
Obviously, obviously, people are going to do that.
Yeah.
Like if we're freaking telling you to not post spoilers, what are we doing right now?
Well, we're playing
Chapter 4, which is a spoiler for anyone who would like to play it.
Yeah. I mean,
we're telling you to have the open mind to be like, hey, this is going to contain spoilers.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, like I put, this is Deltarune Chapter 4. Yeah. I put at the start, we're like, we're going to be playing Deltarune Chapter 4.
Yep. So if anybody's still watching, then they know what they signed up for.
Yes, you know what you signed up for. If you're going into YouTube and are blinded by thumbnails saying, hey, this is gonna happen, and showing this type of thumbnail, you're sort of like punching anyone who wants to actually play it in the face. And at that point, if you're going to have the spoiler in the thumbnail, don't bother put a spoiler warning. It kind of just pisses people off who or like, oh really, so you knew about the spoiler and you still did it anyways.
Yeah, because thumbnails, like, you can't, like, if you're seeing the thumbnail and the spoiler's in the thumbnail, then you've already been spoiled.
Like if you have a random thumbnail, you can give a point to laziness. But if you actively made the thumbnail, put it up, and the thumbnail contains the spoiler for a game that has just recently came out, like, we're literally 2 weeks into...
And it's like some thumbnails people make, I'd even give them a pass where it's like, I made thumbnails that I didn't even realize at the time were spoilers until I really, like, sit down and think about, wait, this is a spoiler, this is a spoiler. But it's like, some things you just know are spoilers, like the knight's design. Come on!
Gerson's battle.
Yeah, why would people post that in thumbnails? You obviously know.
Green Soul.
You know these are spoilers, like, don't post those. Just don't.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe these YouTubers reacted to the Green Soul like this.
You can't not know those are spoilers. Like spoilers that big, you just can't not know they're spoilers. You can't.
The fact of the matter is that these moments are not going to be surprising.
Yeah.
They're not going to be as impactful as they once were, and it's sad.
Yeah.
Because I was really looking... The fact of the matter is that I already knew I couldn't play it immediately. And I knew that this was going to happen.
Well, what I'm going to say, too, is, like, I remember when I first started Chapter 3 and 4, my stream title was literally, like, this stream will not stop until we've completed both. And it's, like, I was, like, really excited for Chapter 4. But then, like, after I end up checking YouTube after Chapter 3, then suddenly my motivation for Chapter 4 kind of dies down. And then suddenly I'm like, I am not in any rush. I'm not going to play it just yet. I'll wait another day. I'll wait another day. I'll wait another day. And now we're here. And I'm only even playing it because Ender wanted to play it today. And then come to think of it, I don't want to wait anymore either. I'm sick of this.
I'm just tired of the spoilers.
Yeah.
I am tired of every day going on YouTube and seeing a new thing. And seeing a new thing that I'm like, oh my god, I have to scroll past this fucking quickly, otherwise my mental is going to catch on to it.
It's like, it's to the extent where me, somebody who is like super hyped to play Chapter 4, hasn't even played Chapter 4 for like 2 weeks, even though I very well could have.
She has the game. She has the game. The thing about it is, she has the game.
I could have played Chapter 4 like 2 weeks ago. I haven't even bothered. It's gotten me so down that I haven't even played Chapter 4. Like,
I'm pretty sure this has been said by other YouTubers too, because I am not even 99% sure, I am 100% sure that most people hate it.
Yeah.
Like, most people hate it when they get when something that they love gets spoiled for them.
I agree. It's like, but even if you're gonna spoil it, it's like, you know, there are some
like
things,
here's the thing.
Like I said, like
if I click on a video, like we're not saying don't post spoilers, don't post spoilers and stuff like that. Because if I choose to actively click on a video, I am actively trying to spoil myself.
Yeah.
The thing about it is that thumbnails.
Yeah.
We're more or less upset about the thumbnails of it all.
And it's like
we're upset the fact that that if we go onto YouTube, and we see like 20 to 30 different thumbnails all being about Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. I am so glad that on day 1 I decided to do that and to do chapter 3, because you know how many chapter 3 spoilers there are on YouTube as of this moment.
Yeah.
Like not even clicking on a video. Like if you if you click on a video, clicking on a video is one thing, because at that point you're agreeing that you want to see the spoiler.
Yeah.
You're not agreeing you want to see the spoiler if you're just scrolling on YouTube. You're not agreeing you want the spoiler if you're just scrolling on X. You're not agreeing that you want the spoiler if you're just scrolling on Discord.
Yes, and if anyone's wondering, like, if you look at my channel, why there's only Chapter 3 content, this is why. It's because I have not played Chapter 4 because of this. And, like, when I look at my channel, come to think of it, I still, without realizing it, ended up posting Chapter 3 spoilers. So it's, like, for the spoilers that, like, people, like, might genuinely not realize are, like, spoilers, like, they're spoiling
I have not posted.
Like,
I have waited because I already knew that I was gonna have to put in thought about how I was gonna post my chapter 3 content. So I haven't yet, and we have both missed out on the fact that reaction, the freaking people who get off on the people who get content off on having other having the combined reactions of other people.
Yeah.
Which props to them. Props to them, because a lot of people do search for that, where they don't want to have to look for like multiple people, so they have a combined thing. I don't really care about that. I actually kind of find it a little bit endearing, because it's like, yeah, as long as you list the freaking creators in the description, I'm pretty sure everyone's cool with it. But come on, have a little bit of decency to know that it is 2 weeks in.
Yeah, it's like
it came out the 4th. It is the 19th.
It's like
we're not even a month in.
It's like I knew going into this that I'd have to be mindful about it, and I'm sure a lot of other people felt the same. But now I'm realizing, like, even being mindful of it isn't enough. You have to, like, actively think about it. You have to actively make sure that your thumbnails are not spoilers, because otherwise you might end up just like me and accidentally putting out spoilers that you didn't realize were.
If I look up right now reaction.
Yeah, you're gonna get
in
spoiled.
Deltarune.
You're gonna get spoiled.
Like obviously I'm warned. Me searching it up is not this. Here's the thing. Me searching it up right now is not the same. Like if I'm searching it up, I already know what I'm getting into.
Yeah.
But it's on my YouTube feed, and this is also a problem with YouTube as well, because YouTube decides. But it's most likely just the algorithm being like, oh, you like Deltarune, and so YouTube doing this, not their it does fall onto the creators who do this, but reaction to Deltarune.
You might not even want to look it up. It's probably already going to spoil you. But
I'll keep it on the freaking pointing the laser and stuff like that. Yeah, but it's
I'd say like I
already knew about the ones that I saw when I got on there. It was like already things that I've already seen.
Like my main point with this is I acknowledge, like, even I'm guilty of like accidentally releasing like some spoilers where it's like I didn't even realize they were spoilers. Like, I get that. There's I don't think it's good. Like I should have been more mindful about that. I get people do that. I can give a pass to that, but like things like the knight's design, like come on, you know this.
I would like to say that someone that someone in their react and what I love is I do love that people do the reaction stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, the reaction compilations are really good, and most of them and most people already do. And most people already do it to where they give the creators their credits too and stuff like that. Like, but come on. There is I found this yesterday and I wasn't even trying to find it. I was literally just trying to find videos to watch, and I get, the ending to Deltarune Chapter 4 reaction.
Yep. And then it has it in the thumbnail.
And it has the final boss in the thumbnail.
The final boss? Wait, the actual final boss? My god.
I'm not sure if it's the final boss. It's some star thing.
Wait, the star thing? Oh yeah, that's the final boss. That's...
Come on. If I know this is not gonna reach to many people, come on, please.
You should know better.
Do better. Like, this is a... Yeah.
Boss. You know this is a spoiler if you're posting that. You know it. And the thing is that, like, the star thing, like, it's obvious what it is. Like, I'm not gonna say it in case Ender hasn't realized, but if you actually
I already know it's a Titan because someone put it in the fucking title.
It's a Titan. It's a Titan. It's literally a Titan from the roaring. It's like encountering that for the first time, like, whoa, oh my god, they've actually summoned, like, an actual roaring Titan, and we have to, like, actually fight them? Like, what the fuck? Like, that would be, like, such a...
That would have been an amazing reaction.
I know.
That would have been, like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Now it's just, like...
Yeah, that's something. I know that's coming. Sorry.
Yeah.
That, come on, putting that in the thumbnail is ridiculous. Anybody knows that's a spoiler. I'm honestly gonna say, that's even worse than, like, posting, like, the knight's design. That's worse.
Like, for the most part, I don't care, like, what you post, what you do, just be mindful of what you put as your fucking thumbnail and title.
Even just being
mindful.
Oh
my god, we're fighting a Titan. You know that's a spoiler.
Yeah, because, like...
You know damn well that is a spoiler.
Like, even just being mindful, like I said, like, I realize now, like, I'm still guilty of some spoilers being put out, but at least, like, I was mindful enough to know, like, hey, wait, revealing the knight might not be a good idea. Let's not do that. But, you know, like at least do that.
There's people who put in reactions to the Roaring Knight. I've watched the video. It's a good video. But it's another reaction compilation. Like, I have reaction compilations in my feed because I do watch those. But I actively tried to avoid Chapter 4 spoilers, and I still got spoiled.
Yep. I don't even watch them, and I still got spoiled.
Yeah. Like, the problem lies with your guys' thumbnails.
Yeah.
And I hope that when I post this to YouTube, because I'm not cutting any bit of this freaking thing out.
You're gonna have, like, an hour long.
I hope when I post this on to YouTube that the people who are doing this watch this and realize that their thing is ruining the experience for many people.
Yeah. And again, like I said, it's like, it's one thing if you're part of the problem and didn't realize you're part of the problem, but then there's a line to be drawn for, like, the people who know they're part of the problem and don't care.
Yeah. Because it's like, we're only 2 weeks in, and there's already spoilers out for the freaking Deltarune Chapter 4. Like, even before where I was like, oh my goodness, I'm in the hype of Deltarune Chapter 3, and was just actively dodging it every single time. Like actively dodging it, like closing my eyes whenever. It's like before it got to a point where like chapter 4 spoilers are like everywhere.
Yeah.
Like people should have realized by chapter 3 that these chapters were going to be fucking long.
Yeah.
That people were not going to get it done in like 2 fucking days. And if you did, you're a fucking madman.
I thought I'd get it done in 1 day, and it took me like until
the combined total, if you have no idea what you're doing, the combined total hours in play is 24.
Yeah.
Because chapter 4 is 10 hours long.
Yep.
Meaning we're not getting it done this episode. I'm not even gonna plan to get it done this episode.
Yeah, and that was like that's like if you're keeping up a good pace. That's not even like considering like taking breaks in between, like, you know, like that's if you have a good pace.
This rant has definitely added to how much it's gonna take to us.
Yeah.
So, but I am not sorry about this rant.
Yeah,
like this rant didn't come out of fucking blue.
Yeah.
This rant came out of I was tired of this.
2 weeks,
and I needed to say this.
2 weeks of build up. That's why.
Because the same reason I'm reluctant to continue Undertale Yellow is the same reason. Like I am simply planning. Now this is something that I'm probably gonna do for Undertale Yellow. Is I'm just gonna stop the playthrough.
Yeah.
Obviously Melee's still blind to it.
Yeah.
Cool. Melee can continue to be blind to it until and when we continue back on, I don't mind continuing the voice acting.
Yeah.
And continuing it with the cheats that Shadow does.
Yeah.
Obviously we'll do it through her end and not through mine. Because I'd rather not do it through cheats and stuff like that. But the fact of the matter is that people spoiled it for me.
Yeah.
I already knew about Martlet. I already knew about Martlet being the final boss. I already knew about Flowey's crash out. In fact, I already stated that I have a crash out prepared for when Flowey does it. It is a little thing.
Yeah.
I already knew about the freaking Flowey boss fight.
Yeah.
Because of and this one's definitely directed at my chat because they spoiled that for me.
And like when I was hesitant to play Undertale Yellow because I got spoiled so much.
But it's like, please just let us enjoy the fucking game. If you're going to be like this, where you have to post the thumbnail as a spoiler.
Yeah, it's
wait a fucking month.
At least.
Wait a fucking month.
At least.
If you're gonna do a compilation reaction, it actually might be better for you to wait a month. People who are posting it 2 weeks, literally not even 2 weeks, because the ones that I've seen were like 2-3 days ago, which were less than 2 weeks ago. We are just hitting the 2 week mark of this.
Yeah, because it's like at least be mindful, at least, because it's like even
if you're gonna post the reaction,
even if you're not like
if you're gonna post,
oh
sorry, if you're gonna post reaction compilation content, wait for like a month or two when most streamers have finished their playthroughs.
And
because
like,
there are literally voice actors and actresses that are playing Deltarune Chapter 4 right now. That, you know, the people like the people that like Kane, and the people that have played Kane and play like Zubul and stuff like that. They're playing Chapter 4 at this current moment.
Yeah.
Probably unaware of everything that's going on. There are people, and I'm thankful because I'm pretty sure that the fact is I think that they have the project on their plate.
Yeah.
To not have to worry about the spoilers on YouTube.
Yeah. But it's like, especially like I said, you don't even at the very least, just be mindful about it, because like, even if you're not putting in effort, like you don't realize it, fine, I get that. But like for example, I saw like when Undertale Yellow first came out, like thumbnails with Marla injecting herself with determination. I'm like, come on, you know that's a spoiler. You know it. You know that's a spoiler.
Merg also spoiled Undertale Yellow final boss by showing the blue bird.
You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You can't not know that's a spoiler.
Like, as I stated, Sibbles was really good with it. Like, Sibbles was really good with the spoilers. Freaking Fiznom was really good with the spoilers. Like, these people were really good. Like, there were people that were really good with not spoiling it through their thumbnails.
Yeah. But even then, you don't even have to do that. Just at least don't post obvious shit. You know that Marla's a spoiler. Don't put that in the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
You know the Titan is a spoiler. Don't put it in the thumbnail. It's not hard. You know what you're doing.
You know the Knight's a spoiler, and it's not anymore. But it's the fact that we're saying the Knight's no longer a spoiler is sad.
Yeah,
because it's only 2 weeks. Like, it wouldn't be saddening if it was like 3 months from now. Like if it was like a month or 2 from now, it wouldn't be saddening because most people would have played it.
Yeah.
But it's only been 2 weeks. There is a half-life to this thing.
Not even a half-life, more like a quarter life.
Oh, trust me, it's still a half-life. There's a half-life to this thing. Wait for the half-life to be gone to start putting the spoilers up, because then at least people would have played it by then.
Yeah.
Like, anyway, I get it. You're trying. Like, I get it for most people. We really need to continue. I need to stop ranting about this.
Yeah, I agree. We need to continue. I understand that. It's good to let the feelings out, but we also gotta get this done.
It pissed me off.
Yeah, I get that. I'm glad we were able to let that out. Like, it was worth it. And hey, hour-long rant to post, but we do gotta continue, yeah. Alright. Now, Chris.
I am not editing any of this rant.
You shouldn't. Make people watch the entire thing. Now, Chris, Susie, I have... Oh, wait, hang on. Now, Chris, Susie, I have to prepare for choir now.
Hold on. We got a bot coming into chat. I gotta read this in the Phantom voice. Best viewers, Booster Universe at FYGLBJOV. I'm gonna read all spam messages like that.
I love that.
And you can tell it's a spam message because the text isn't even proper.
I love that. Oh my god. That was like that was such a good idea. We need to do this every time.
I have done it 5 different times.
You need to make this a thing from now on. Do it every single time now.
Trust me, I do it.
Just hearing that, like an actual spam message in that voice, that was hilarious. Alright, I'll revoice that.
Okay, go for it.
Now, Chris, Susie, I have to prepare for choir now.
Alright.
You two behave yourselves, alright? Yeah, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. Chris, show Susie where to sit down, alright? Guess we have to go through that big door. Unless you want to look around first. Chris, go get jugs. We're keeping this. Actually, stop. There's a motion sensor to stop free drinks. Damn. Well, at least we got the free milk. You know where that's from, right?
The free milk?
Yeah, do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, so let me remind you. Basically, remember in chapter 1, Alphys was putting out milk in the alleyway because she thought there was a cat? It was Susie. It was Susie.
Susie.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Alphys's cat is not real. It was Susie.
It's a bookshelf full of hymns and scriptures. And some copies of Lord of the Hammer.
Gerson's book.
Speaking of Hammer!
That's Gerson's book. That's actually Gerson's book in universe.
Speaking of Hammer. Back to the fucking rant.
Yeah, well, alright, we...
I know. At some point we milked the rant dry, but... You know, that would have been cool to be like, hey, ooh, this is interesting. Lord of the Hammer. That sounds interesting. And then it be brought back up later.
Yeah.
But no, we now know that's fucking tied to something else.
And we know what that's tied to, so we know not to expect it. Like it's like...
Okay.
It's like, because like in a normal playthrough, you'd be like, hey, wait a minute, that's Gerson's book in this place that's probably going to become the Dark World. Does that mean Gerson shows up and we get to see what Gerson was like in his prime in Undertale? And yes, but that's not a surprise anymore now. Thanks, YouTube.
Yep. Thank you.
And yeah, darn Susie, no free holy water. Back to you.
It's an altar full of candles. Each one has a person's name on it. Azriel, Asgore, Chris, your mother must have lit those ones. Ooh. Hey.
Yeah?
Something that I'm going to make a guess on because I don't know most of the chapter.
Same.
Thank God.
Same, thank God.
Are we gonna see perhaps some of these in like Dark World forms?
Probably.
That would be cool.
Also, I'm
to
not
see
sure.
like these candles be represented by different sort of like different actions of like the characters.
Wait, you missed something in the intro. Do you want me to tell you what it is? Because it's pretty lore relevant.
Yes.
If you check the fridge inside of Chris's house with Susie, Susie says, "Hey, look, is that Rousey?" Like, 'cause there's like a photo on the fridge, and then Chris like gets kind of like upset, and then starts like pointing out differences between Azriel and Rousey. And Susie's like, okay, I get it. They look similar, but there's defining features if you know what to look for.
So that goes to tell you that Rousey is not Azriel.
Yeah, it tells us that Rousey is not Azriel, and they do look really similar, but there are very different traits if you know what to look for.
Susie pretended to blow out your candle.
Happy birthday, loser. What about the fire extinguisher?
It's a fire extinguisher. For some reason, you have the feeling Susie will say something stupid about it.
They should make one of these. They should make one of these that shoots out whipped cream. And wait, this also shows, because narration probably Chris on this. This shows that Chris is growing to love Susie more and more, that they can even predict her responses now.
Yep.
Alright, let's skip out. Is what I would say if your mom didn't ask us. What if you do it again? Darn.
Okay, I want to know what's in this room. It's the door to some sort of office. Susie.
That's right.
Susie.
Yeah, hang on. Seems Seems like a place. Hang on. Seems like a decent place for some clues. Let's not break in when your mom is around, though. She's probably got a sixth sense for you doing something wrong.
Yes, she does, because I flushed the toilet 6 times, and she's like, did you put bath bombs in the fucking toilet again?
Yeah.
The fact that in Chapter 1 she says again really shows how much of a troublemaker Chris is.
I know a lot of people watching probably know what it's like to be a troublemaker, but I'm sure even you didn't put bath bombs in the toilet.
The fact that your immediate thought was you put bath bombs in the toilet in the first place.
Yeah. This is worse. This is worse than the guy who put down. You know the guy who filled up his toilet with like a bunch of those like Orbeez, those like things that expand in water, and then like they all start expanding and literally destroyed the drainage for the neighborhood.
Yep. He really didn't realize what he was doing, though.
Yeah, but it's like, still, that's a crazy thing to try. That's a crazy thing to try. Well,
agreed.
Like the fact that you actually tried it. Damn, we don't have to sing too, do we?
Hope so.
Susie backstory. When I was little, I remember being somewhere like this. Got in trouble for yelling the wrong song. Like, how am I supposed to know the melody the first time? Or where the song starts or ends or whatever.
Okay. I would like to say our theory, by the way.
Yep, go for it.
Okay, so I brought this up, and this is coming from Chapter 3 knowledge and Chapter 2 and Chapter 1 knowledge. So, even though we already know what the fucking chapter boss is... So, Chapter 1...
Yeah?
We had Jevil.
Yep.
Which Chapter 1's Jevil was... basically... His motives were extremely just purely for fun purposes.
Yeah.
They had a whole mantra of I can do anything. And they basically decided that they were just going to do whatever they wanted, and that their means of fun was fighting.
I'll get to Chapter 3. You can do Chapter 2.
Chapter 2. We had Chapter 2, the main boss was someone who did anything they wanted because it was just for fun. They didn't really think about the consequences of their actions at all, and did basically anything they wanted because it was something fun that they could do.
And wanted freedom.
And basically their entire mantra was, is it really bad if we just had fun, if it was just for fun and stuff like that?
And freedom. Spamton's theme is also freedom.
Yep. And Spamton is a salesman who was all alone and basically mentions Jevil, by the way. He does mention Jevil. And his entire theming is about freedom and being able to be your own person, and stuff like that. But his personality was more or less like a showman and stuff like that. He was definitely all in your face. He was definitely all in your face and all about. And another interesting tidbit about this is that he was all about Chris too.
And then I want to get to this. Because if you remember after the Spamton fight, Chris is visibly shaken, seeing, like, the lack of freedom and, like, what it did to Spamton. And then you think about how Chapter 2 ended. Chris literally creating a dark fountain on their own, which throws all of us off. And then we hear from Tenna that the Knight wanted Tenna to stall Chris, Susie, and Rousey so the Knight could do something without us getting involved. So it was Chris doing it to gain back control. And then we also have Ram. Ram is in Chapter 3, and a fountain that Chris created. And Ram saw Chris create the fountain and assumed they did it for fun. And Chris refuses to tell them why they really did it, but it was likely also freedom. And then you think about it. Ram himself had both, like the theme in the area where Ram is first kind of revealed. It has and jealousy.
Oh, another thing, another tie is that at the end of the Spamton fight, Spamton doesn't have a happy ending.
Yeah.
Like, Spamton has all this hope brought into him just for it to be crushed when the last string is cut.
Yep.
And I'm gonna talk. Do you want to talk about how Tenna's similarities to Spamton?
I don't.
Or should I?
I don't even think it needs to be said. You can say it, but I don't even think it needs to be said. It's pretty obvious.
Spamton, when Tenna first got introduced, he's all in your face, comes out of fucking nowhere, just like Spamton. Another similarity, comes out of fucking nowhere, right out of left field, right in front of the most tense scenes, by the way. And not to mention, Spamton also comes in one of the most tense fucking scenes, because you're coming to go turn off a cross light so that way you can continue forward. Meanwhile, you're in the middle of thinking that the Queen's probably going to fucking grill Noelle into outing herself. Basically, because you think that she's probably has an inkling of who this mysterious cool looking person is.
Yeah.
So it's a really tense scene that gets broken up by an out of nowhere mini boss.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tenna comes out of fucking nowhere when Rousey starts speaking. Starts speaking this depressing stuff.
Specifically Rousey finally opening up about his past. And and what dark worlds and all that really are, like giving us like deep lore shit and like showing us that like he's like super depressed and doesn't feel like he's worth anything, and then that's when Tenna shows up.
And then we get to see basically how Spamton's backstory unfold through Tenna.
I was gonna say we don't really know much about Tenna's past, but when we think about it, it's probably not even much different from Spamton's. It's probably exactly the same.
He probably got a lucky break because of the Knight, and because the Knight basically said because the Knight gave him a deal and said stall them.
Yeah, when you think about it, the Knight wasn't there in person in Chapter 3, but we see Tenna communicating with someone on their antennas. Probably the Knight, literally calling Tenna to, get them on their side.
I'm sorry, I have to go. I have a call.
Yeah, it's most likely what I suspect is the Knight didn't know that Chris was going to create the fountain, or they did, but whatever. In any case, the Knight couldn't be there in person to, actually get Tenna on their side. But... And
then we get to see exactly that when the Knight, when Tenna starts having his downward spiral, we get to see slowly all of his people leave him until at the very end, Mike leaves.
Yeah.
And who's basically the only person named that leaves that we know for a fact abandoned Spamton?
The Knight.
Not the Knight, Mike.
No, the Knight did too.
Knight did too. But Knight kills fucking Tenna, so I was basically naming the only thing that, because the Knight doesn't leave Spamton.
But really think about this. Do you know what Tenna did before the Knight killed Tenna? Tenna acknowledged that they're no longer following the knight's will, but they feel like it's worth it, and then the knight killed him.
Yep.
But meanwhile, Spamton almost broke out of the will of the knight, and then realized what he was doing, and then quickly shut himself up.
Yep. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
Too many access vacation days? Take a goddamn vacation straight to hell.
Yeah. But while Spamton was careful, Tenna slipped up, and then the knight killed him.
Yep.
And so it really shows, but also
it shows that the knight's always watching, though.
Yes. And well, how I suspect Chapter 3 most likely went is the knight probably, like Ralsei, can sense like when dark worlds are created, because that's like their whole thing is the dark worlds being created. But they probably sensed that Chris created the dark world and contacted Tenna because they couldn't be there in person because it was just created abruptly, and told Tenna to stall them and taking advantage of the opening. And that's likely what Tenna did. But by that time, the knight probably already finished their plan, what they were already setting up. And then the moment they got there, that's when Tenna like started breaking away from the knight, and then that's when Tenna killed them. Or when the knight killed Tenna because the knight was there.
With what we know of the knight being the secret boss and what we know of the spoilers given to us,
also, wait,
we know that this theory where the boss, where the secret boss in the previous chapter is basically like the light version of the main boss in the next chapter.
I want to get to this. So hang on. I want to say this first. So the thing is with the knight, though, is like clearly the knight arrived pretty late into Chapter 3, but so the thing is that I suspect that Ram meets all the qualifications to be a secret boss. That's the thing. They meet all the qualifications. But guess who our only secret boss is who did not receive a shadow crystal? Or a person who meets the requirements is, guess who the only person is who did not receive a shadow crystal? Ram.
Who?
And that's likely because Ram just came to life because of Chris. But the knight didn't expect that, and the knight wasn't there to give Ram shadow crystal. Had the knight done that, Ram probably would have became a secret boss, but the knight didn't show up in time to give them that shadow crystal, so they did not become the secret boss.
Not only that, it was forming up. Not only that, all the things pointed to Ram being the actual secret boss.
Yes, but
remember, Ram was the only one to give you the games and stuff like that.
Yes, but
Ram was also the only one that you chat with secretly.
Yes, but the difference is
the difference is that the knight never got to Ram.
Yeah, the knight never got to Ram. Ram was a bit weird and creepy, like all the secret bosses were before, but Ram was not insane.
Yep. Ram was never insane. Ram was normal. Ram was relatively normal and extremely kind to Chris. Yeah, sure, they gave a creepy off vibe. I think that has more to do with the sound of the sound of the entire area.
But also
rather than Ram.
I think it's also kind of like Chris, like you said, because it's like you're talking to someone who's like a weirdo, but they're not like, there's nothing wrong with them. They're just like a weirdo and give you like off vibes, you know?
Yeah, they're sort of literally just off. But then you think about it from Ram's point of view. Ram knows Chris created the fountain,
and they know Chris really well because they were likely the plug to the TV.
Yep, they were the plug to the TV, which most likely is the most used plug because the plug to the TV also hooks up to the cable box, which also hooks up to sort of everything.
And we know the TV.
In other words,
we know the TV was unplugged for a long time, and we know that Chris liked to play with Ram.
Mm-hmm. Which definitely goes to show that while Tenna was definitely unused for a while, Ram wasn't.
Yeah. And also,
because even till the end, all Ram wanted was for Chris to be happy.
Yeah.
Ram never had a motive of trying to be free from their shackles.
Well, there is one thing. One comment I saw on my video that put it really well. It's because to Ram, Chris was their freedom.
Yep. Anyways, we should continue. We have been.
Yeah, we should. But yeah.
Hey, the lovers.
Oh, and one last quick mention is I find it really strange that Ram is a plug boy specifically from Chapter 2, and we know what happens with the plug boys, they can be controlled. And we also know that there was somebody back there, someone who wasn't Ram, who we still don't know of. Someone else was also back there.
So maybe the idea was Ram was at some point going to be controlled by like the Knight or something to be
but it didn't work
basically the secret boss, but Chris sort of startled the Knight.
Yeah, because it sounds like
it makes, and here's the thing, the startlement makes more sense when you think about how the Knight didn't do much damage to Chris.
Yeah.
Because Chris is the only one that couldn't have been Swoon.
Yes, I also think that it might be like something to do with their soul, or it might be like Chris has a connection to the Knight in some sort of way. Then again, the soul might be a connection to the Knight, the soul itself.
Something that I heard of that was a slight spoiler, and I don't know if you want to hear it either.
Yeah, sure, say it.
I think I've previously mentioned, but apparently Chris in each chapter treats the soul nicer and nicer.
Yeah. I think you might be right about getting attached to the soul too.
Like, at the start, Chris spiked the soul into the birdcage.
Yeah.
But in chapter 2, Chris sort of pocketed the soul, and in chapter 3, Chris gives the answers. In fact, I actually saw this fucking clear as day. Chris sort of jumped the answer up to the top in Tenna's quiz.
Yeah.
If you try to select what you think it is, and Chris coughs the answer.
Yeah.
If you try to go on to Pi.
And what's interesting is that a lot of the Tenna questions were things that the player wouldn't know, but Chris would. If Chris really wanted to fuck with the player, they could have just had nothing, especially with the Azrael question where we could not have known the answer without Chris.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chris intentionally giving that away does show that. But yeah, the thing that's concerning with Ram.
Here's the thing. I think if you're doing like a weird route, I don't think Chris would give you like the answers to these things, or Chris would do something like this. I think I think depending on how you act in your runs,
maybe
depends on how Chris treats the soul.
Yeah, but also it's like it's really concerning that like Ram did not know Ram said that there was not another person back there, that they didn't know of another person who would be back there, and Ram was genuine the whole time. Ram genuinely was being honest with Chris. Ram really did have just the motivation of wanting to have fun with Chris, but Ram had no reason to lie. Ram genuinely did not know that there was another person back there, like Chris said. But that's strange, because why would another person who Ram doesn't know be back there? That shows that there likely was another person at play with the games, but likely they were supposed to be involved with Ram, but that didn't completely come to fruition. But strangely also...
And this show with the Shadow Mantle being a secret boss.
Yes, and the Shadow Mantle is like its own person, too.
And the fact that the Shadow... Here's the thing, I think the Shadow Mantle was trying to help us out as well. Think about it. The Shadow Mantle didn't just... The Shadow Mantle, while it did fucking fight us, It didn't give it to us easy, but I think that's more of Ram trying to be like, you're in this for fun, right? And the Shadow Mantle's like, yeah, they're in it for fun. And while they never really outed themselves to Ram, they basically decided to say, hey, you're here because you wanted this, so I'm gonna give it to you, but I'm going to make it on your terms and make it something you have to earn.
Yeah, and additionally, like, what we also noticed is that Ram was turning to stone, right? Like, Ram could not have moved. Ram just could not have moved by that point.
Yep.
So we know that it cannot be Ram. But strangely, Ram isn't petrified like they would be if they fully turned to stone at the end of that. They're missing, even though they couldn't move.
Yep.
So that makes me wonder if someone took Ram while Chris was doing that. Perhaps the Shadow Mantle, the person who was the Shadow Mantle, who left, took Ram while they left.
We know the Shadow Mantle's not on the... We know the thing that was holding the Shadow Mantle is not on the Knight side.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have given us defense against the Knight.
Yeah, but it's another person at play who seems to have taken Ram and is not Ram, and who Ram doesn't know.
Yep.
Anyway, we'll keep reading this. Let's continue now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Back of the bus.
Oh, give me a second.
Sounds good.
Just checking some things. Cool. Yeah, no, I was mainly checking some things. Getting back to the... Oh yeah, for anyone who's curious, if you go onto my X and see Kane kissing Tenna, just know that the voice Alex Roshan actually was talking about how he wanted shipping art of those two.
Yeah.
Which I thought was hilarious.
Your mom can barely see us back here. Also, quick theory, just really quick theory.
What?
So since we know of the Chapter 3 secret bosses, and since we were unfortunately spoiled on who the Chapter 4 secret boss is, I think I have a guess on what the Chapter 4 secret boss's theme is.
What?
Determination. Because this is a spoiler, so I'm not going to tell you. Actually, no, I'll tell you because you didn't fight the knight. You're never going to see this, if you want to know.
Are you talking about the knights? The fact that I'm already spoiled on the night battle, go ahead.
I mean the fact. You know how Sham always has dialogue when you beat the secret bosses, and he talks about the next one. What he tells us about the next one is the strength of your opponent should already be enough to spell your defeat, but somehow I have a feeling that you will win.
Ah.
Determination. That's what determination is. Trying and trying until you eventually win, even against a hard opponent. And that's my guess. That's what Gerson's theme is.
I'm scared because I already know about the Green Soul, and I suck at the Green Soul mechanic. So we're in for a fun ride.
Yeah, but I'm guessing the theme of Gerson is going to be determination. Anyway, you aren't going to sleep, are you? Watch it. We're not. This is like a skip mechanic, because remember, every time a chapter starts, Chris has the choice to sleep, and it does a skip. Yeah, she'd probably notice if he started snoring. You want to do his voice? That's Alvin.
Welcome everyone. Thank you for coming today on this glorious of days. Hey! Oh my god, Noelle looks amazing.
I know, she looks so cute in the Deltarune dress.
Please stand for the opening song. Heaven knows the story that we've borne from our hearts. of the shadow cutting deep, and the heroes that save us. Heaven knows the beauty of the soul, and we weep to the majesty, and pray we not forget the tale of Deltarune. The tale of Deltarune was the only one that I could fucking get a thing for.
I know, but
the tale of Deltarune.
Also, remember Susie's dialogue? Like, I tried to sing the lyrics, but I didn't know them. It was my first time seeing them, so I wasn't singing it properly. Yep. I wonder if Toby was explicitly calling people like us out. That's what it was.
Remember, we both tried and failed at Raise Your Bat.
Yeah, I bet he was. I bet he was. I bet he was calling people like us out.
Yep. The tale of Deltarune. We're gonna have to go back and sing that fucking song properly.
Yeah, we are. Is that?
You may now close your hymnals.
Hey, I didn't know Noelle was so good at singing. Damn, let's wave lighters next time.
Now for the reading of the holy words. Everyone please welcome Caddy Kattenheimer to the stand. Alright, time to talk like a time to...
Hey everybody! Hey everybody! This thing on? LOL!
Inside you're like, kill me now.
Yeah.
Caddy, do you have the reading papers?
No, I'm good. I memorize it.
You memorized it.
Yeah, so is everybody ready to rock? Woo! 3, 2, 1, cozies!
Oh my god, Angel.
Oh my god, that's the angel. Oh my god, that's the angel watching over us. It has this cool prophecy and okay, so I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but there's these cool heroes. They're so cool. And they have swords and stuff. And there's this one with horns. He's honestly so cute. I mean, there aren't any pictures, but I don't know why. I'm imagining him as so cute. OMG, pinch his cheeks and I couldn't read that. Give him a fat-free cat food coupon. We have such a huge pile of those at home to get rid of. But what's amazing is how these heroes are oh my god, they're the thing is, they could be any one of us, you know? So that's the thing, you gotta keep it in mind. We could all be someone that might change the world, right? So we should all be nice to each other, right? That's the main thingy of our relation, huh? We're just nice to everyone. We're all family. No matter what kind of person or who they are. We believe we're crap, but we're totally welcoming. You don't know who's gonna grow up to be a hero, right? Even maybe maybe I'm a hero too, right? Maybe I'm keeping a secret from you guys. Psych! It's totally not me. Or is it? Totally keeping you guessing, right? And yeah, okay, yeah, that's the whole thing. Maybe bad things happen in the story too. What's it called? A calamity? But it's all cool because okay, actually I don't remember what happens. I fell asleep during the reading, to be honest. LOL. Oh my god, well I'm up here I couldn't read that. Shout out my mom and dad. Hey mom and dad. And shout out to my little sister. who couldn't make it here today. IDK what she was doing, running, communicating with demons or something, lol. Yeah, like she does do that, am I right? She should come here and like talk to me. I'm a demon. Bask in like some holy light and some time. Lap her tongue in a holy capful of water. Oh my god, what? That's not for drinking? OMG, I kept drinking it because I was like thirsty, lol. OMG. Okay, wait, is this just gonna keep looping? Yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah, it's looping.
Chris, you didn't bring anything to do, did you?
So, fun fact, I was looking at that, and she was just spitting the fucking lore of Deltarune.
Yeah, she was.
Because of the opening thing that Rousey gave.
Yeah. So this exists in the light world too. Maybe that's how Rousey knows the prophecy. It's from the light world. But then that begs the question of where's that prophecy from?
This also begs the question. It would be interesting if Caddy actually had some importance to this storyline.
But here's the thing. So I saw a title for a video. It was pretty spoiler free, and like I hadn't played chapter 4, but the theory was called "Susie is not the hero," and it's like Susie might be replaceable, and it's like, wait, if any monster can be the hero, and like Caddy said, it could be any one of them. Does that not mean that Susie is not explicitly the requirement? It just requires it to be a monster. As long as it's a monster.
Also, I saw something that's pretty spoiler-free as well, saying that we cannot escape Muffet.
Yeah.
And the reason why I think that's not spoiler-free is because Purple Soul is, if we're going in backwards order of souls that were used in Undertale, Purple Soul is next.
But the thing is, they skip chapter 3 with the soul color.
Yep.
But maybe that's Toby's way of skipping out on orange and blue again.
Yeah, possibly.
Anyway,
but if we're going in soul colors,
yep.
We know yellow is chapter 2, meaning chapter 4, 5, or 6 might have purple.
Yeah.
Because of the line mechanic. And then we also know that blue is the gravity mechanic, meaning they're definitely not gonna freaking throw out that.
And also, blue was the first human aside from light blue and orange to fall.
Mm-hmm.
Also, another bit of Sham dialogue that you're not gonna see, but I want to tell you about is
Sham being... You've already stated about the Sham being impressed that you actually beat the knight.
Yes, he's impressed that you actually beat the knight, but here's what he says. He says that if you can come back... this is in chapter 4 after you get Gerson's Shadow Crystal, I think. He says if you can come back with one more, I will make you something really special tomorrow, which would be chapter 5. That's why Toby wanted to release chapter 5 at the same time. He wanted us to get whatever Sham was making us.
But now we can theorize on it.
Yep, now we get to theorize on it, so thanks, Toby.
Alright, read Susie's dialogue.
Yep. Chris, oh wait, one more thing. That theory, like it said, like that Susie is replaceable, I think that's true, because like really, all that's required is just a monster. It really could be any one of them. That's what the prophecy means. Any one of them would meet the requirements. It's just that Susie happens to be the one who fits the bill, the one who will ultimately end up being that person. But really, anyone else...
What's funny is I don't think that Susie's going to be the one replaced, because we've been spending way too much time with Susie.
Yeah, I don't think
the character... For the character development, I think it would be a good thing to have Susie be within it.
I think it would be
unless something from this chapter says otherwise. Like,
yeah,
with her character development, the fact that we've gotten so much character development of Susie,
I agree.
It feels more or less that the replaceable character. Like, I do believe that there's going to be a character that's not going to be part of this Deltarune.
Yeah, I think it's Rousey.
I think it's Rousey.
Yeah, but...
I think Lancer is the Prince of the Dark that we need.
Yeah, and we have Lancer no matter what on our side, so yeah. But also it's like...
And Lancer has shown up in every single chapter, just like Rules, and just like... And while Rousey's unexplainable, Lancer's also interestingly unexplainable.
Well, he's more explainable than
like
Rousey.
we know that he's the Jack card.
Yeah. But
the fact that he was in the Dark World, and like we already know that he stated that he would have turned to stone.
But the fact that how did he even get there? How did he even get to chapter 3?
And how did the other question is what is Rules' future?
Yeah.
Is Rules going to be a bigger bad than we think? Because we know it's built. We know that all these boss battles with Rules is building to something.
Come to think of it. Remember, Rules joins us in Chapter 2 uninvited, and Rules can teleport himself and other people around. Maybe Rules brought Lancer. Maybe it was something like, Lesser Dad, I want to go out and have fun. And then and then Rules takes him there.
Yeah, we know that Rules card does whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
I like one thing I saw that I thought was really interesting is how when I go and watch like other people play Chapter 3, because that's what I do when I finish a game. I like to see other people's reactions of it. So when I looked out for Chapter 3, I found it interesting how most people did not catch with the power of the Rules card. You can only act.
Yep, because he decides.
And those
the
who
rules.
did found it really interesting.
He decides the rules of the battle.
I've only saw like 2 people that actually went and said, "Oh my god, oh my god, that's canon."
And he's OP. Like Rules is like super OP. Like changing the rules of the battle, like that's OP. Like I'm sorry, the Knight is nothing compared to that. Like the Knight, that's more OP than the Knight.
We already know that like. Our knowledge of the Knight is that the Knight is just a lightener.
But what's even worse is Rules is actively seeking out like bad guys to work with. Imagine if Rules meets the Knight. That's not gonna go well. That is not gonna go well.
One of these chapters, Rules is gonna be the big bad.
Probably because he meets the Knight.
Because he meets, and it's most likely because he meets the Knight and wants to be the second in command.
Yeah.
And the second in command to the Knight is the big bad.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have a full entire chapter dedicated to Rules card.
Probably.
I bet you anything that the chapter beforehand is gonna have a chapter 1 boss.
Yeah, and it's
become the secret boss of that chapter.
And it's like, come on, it can't get any more on the nose. RK, Rules card, Roaring Knight, it's obvious. It's obvious.
Yep.
Yeah, but the fact that he can like teleport, maybe that's how Lancer got there.
What?
But
oh my god, what? Like I obviously do not think that. Like knowing what I know, or like knowing like if any theories come to play. Chapter 5 is more than likely going to have a Lightener be the final boss.
I agree. And
whereas Chapter 6, we don't know anything about it yet.
Also, you know what's really weird?
That could be the Rules card, but that could be the Rules card as the big bad.
Yeah, but also, you know what's really weird?
What?
You know how when we're like chasing after the Knight, there's a door that takes us to the light world? Did you notice that that door is the same one that Rousey uses? Same design. Yep. And that door is also the same door we use in Chapter 1 to go between Dark Worlds.
Oh my god, I just had an idea.
Yeah?
What if the Chapter 5 secret boss is Rousey?
Oh no. It might be.
Remember... Rousey is very connected to Azrael. We have already been hinting at that, and Azrael is extremely connected to flowers.
And also, we know
in
by
every
official
chapter,
art,
in every chapter, Rousey has been getting more and more suspicious. Even
And
though he has his cute moments, like I'm pretty sure most people don't know, you can actually not have to look through Susie's eyes in the freaking tennis scene and call Rousey, and you can call Rousey cute.
Yeah.
And there is moments where you can make it, or you can have like cute moments with Rousey, but it doesn't change from the fact that Rousey is very suspicious.
Well, I also want to say, thanks for reminding me, because I need to make a video on that, because I think most people decided to be cute with Rousey, but there is actually like a cutscene where like Susie like actually reveals a ton of stuff. I didn't even read it yet, but like the fact that I saw like a separate cutscene for that, something that like was clearly like super deep that like almost nobody saw, like I gotta document that. But yeah, it's like, anyway.
Also, the fact that Rousey can enter any dark world, it fits the description of what could be a chapter 1 type secret boss, a chapter 1 secret boss that would lead to Rule's card being a big bad. The fact that there's a lot of things, the fact that I think that that Rousey being the secret boss wouldn't stem from the fact that the knight got to Rousey.
Yeah.
It would stem from Rousey's own self-doubts.
Yes, but also the
and here's how I think the secret boss would go down. Rousey would more than likely become the secret boss not because of the knight, but because of Susie's pushing.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Here's what's if you look at official art, Rousey can be seen using fire magic.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We wouldn't know what type of magic Rousey could use because we've never seen Rousey in a battle.
But because of the official art, and we see him using like fire magic, he probably does have like Toriel and Asgore like level magic, and that's concerning because that's definitely like both times Toriel and Asgore were both holding back against us.
I think Rousey would be holding back. I don't think it would be an extremely...
Right.
I don't know if it would be an... Like, Rousey definitely wouldn't be trying to kill us.
I agree, but even so, it shows that he would be capable of, like, ridiculous power. And that's concerning.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Anyways,
yeah, let's continue. Chris, you didn't bring anything to do, did you? Let's pay attention. What if there's more?
Shit, really?
What if there's more, though?
We already freaking got that.
No, what if there's more? I want to see it. I feel like this is another skip. I feel like this is another skip.
We're gonna have to do the alternate at some point.
Yeah. Jeez, look at you acting so holy.
I know this is not what Chris would have wanted. I know Chris is fucking, like...
Yeah, I know it's not what Chris would have wanted, but we need to see the rest of the prophecy. Like, this is too good lore to pass up. Come on, don't think I haven't heard the rumors.
Oh, are we just gonna get it anyways?
Maybe. You know, when you and Caddy were kids. Didn't you try to summon a demon? Yeah, and they summoned me. I'm surprised they even let you in here. Then again, this place does seem pretty. Tolerant. Huh? Fruit juice? If I can last until the end, we'll get fruit juice? Right, because Chris... Yes, wait, no, this is actually in character. This is in character, because think about it. Chris, we know that Chris often went out of their way to go to church just to get the free fruit juice. So yes, this is in character too. This is in character too, because we know that Chris faked going to church to get the fruit juice.
That's funny.
Is this a reason you're trying to pay attention? And also funny that Chris is the one who brought that up to Susie. Well, okay.
Yep, free fruit juice.
Well, okay. The reading over? Oh, okay. Darn. I didn't really see that.
Thus concludes the first reading. Now, for today's sermon, we once again share a passage by my late father, Gerson Boom. He always managed to put into words what we could never quite say ourselves. Now let us begin. We shall never know the pieces of the prophecy lost in time. But was everything important truly written down in those words? Myself, I see a blank page as an invitation to write, to take the future, and... Listening to this, your eyes became heavy.
No, they're cutting us off. They're not letting us see it. Chris, hey Chris, get up. We don't have any time to waste. We have to get to the bottom of this. The bottom of these two sweet cups of juice.
She mixed the two.
Yep.
There is red and yellow, and they're both orange.
Yep, she mixed them. Oh, I know. I know that was my reaction when I first saw this too. Like I said, I did play through the start of chapter 2. Chapter 4. I chose to skip the cutscene. This happens anyways. But I did it purely to speed up to the Dark World just to see if Ralsei's plushie was there.
Oh my god, the chemistry between these two.
I know. Oh, also, one other thing. I have a question. Did you do the gambling in chapter 3?
No.
Darn, you're missing a couple really good items then, but there is
I sped ran. I'm sorry.
But there is one thing in chapter 3 that's really interesting.
It still took me 3.5 hours, but I sped ran.
There's one thing in that gambling machine that's really interesting that you can get there. A golden tennis statue, and it says it was added to Chris's room. The thing about that, it's nowhere to be seen in Chris's room. It might be. I looked in the code. There's not even anywhere in the code that makes it appear anywhere. It's not even like a code error. Toby just didn't put it in. I'm not sure if he forgot. Like, I know this wouldn't be the first time that Toby forgot to implement things, but yeah, I sent an email to the Deltarune team, letting them know and asking like what the deal is with that. Because otherwise, why put dialogue that implies that this is a furniture item, which we know is like a feature, and says that it would be added to Chris's room, like furniture items usually are, but then it just doesn't get added. It just doesn't make sense.
There has... I would like to point out that the Steam page says that there has been hot fixes, so...
Yeah, that's good. Oh... Church flavor. Anyway, you go ask around about the shelter codes. Me, I'll make sure there's nothing hidden. In the fruit juice, right? In the fruit juice? Yep. In here.
I will go to the yellow one. The glass is 0% red and 0% yellow. Carefully the juice into your glass.
Huh.
Drink name, try this. It's orange juice.
Oh my god. he had more.
You already have 100% juice. This is the limits of your power.
Darn. I know what that's for. I'm not gonna tell you. Hey, Chris, I'll get to the bottom of this juice. You get to the bottom of the clues. Clues, whatever. Noelle! Oh my god, Noelle! Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. Oh wait, I'll just use my normal voice. Hi, Chris. Kind of funny seeing you here without Asriel. Huh? Thanks. Where did that come from? I don't think you've ever complimented me before. You know, if you want to join the choir, you could. I always missed, I like hearing you play the piano. So wait, that's interesting because, as you know from Chris, Chris loves playing the piano but can't under the player's control.
Yep. It is.
Anyway, this is. I read that.
Hold on. Look at the stained glass.
Wait. Oh my god, that's. Oh, wow.
Those are some interesting design choices.
Yeah. Anyway, I already read this line. You can skip this one. Huh? Wait, huh? You mean, how I got locked out of my house? Oh yeah, that's the thing with Noelle. That's why I, well, used to end up at your place sometimes. You know, you'd help me break into my own room. Even then, my mom never gave your family a spare key. She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts, anything. Everything important. She always keeps locked down at home.
Felt like useful information.
What about her other thing? Her other line? Huh? Key? You don't mean... You don't mean I was singing off key?
Chris, don't tease Noelle.
Chris, don't tease Noelle.
Yeah, or I'll kick your ass.
Dad! Rudy! But he's right, Chris. But he's right, Chris. Toriel?
Holy shit! I got threatened by both parents.
Yeah.
I got threatened by Toriel, and I got threatened by Rudy.
Yeah.
Also, this is the first time we get his fucking name.
Yeah. Wait, Rudy? No, we've known his name.
We have?
Yeah, we have. Also, you know what's interesting? This Rudy was, like, good friends with Asgore, right?
Yes.
In the Undertale alarm clock dialogue, we hear Asgore say something like, Rudy and I went to college together at Hotland University, and then he says, Rudy, I never got to show you the sun, implying that Rudy died before Asgore could, before they went to the surface. Rudy died, and Asgore felt sad because Rudy was one of his closest friends, and he died before the ending, before Undertale. And that's concerning because Rudy's in the hospital in Deltarune, and Rudy's dead in Undertale.
Hey, Christmas, look who decided to crawl out of their little igloo.
I am grateful for your wives. I'm grateful for your
Carol's.
Oh, he dropped the name. He dropped the name.
Carol's. I already said Carol's.
That's her name, isn't it? That's her name.
Yep.
Carol's. Your wife's financial support. Wait, your wife's financial support to him.
I find it interesting, and I'm gonna add this to the list of things I don't like about Toriel, but I don't really mind this Toriel. This is just one of the things that I just found annoying.
Yeah.
He clearly stated that he did not want Toriel saying your wife's.
Yeah.
And then she went like, so anyway.
Yeah. Also, the thing is, like, yeah, by him, I assume she means Asgore, because that's how she usually refers to Asgore. But what's interesting about this is, like, in Chapter 1, we see a note in Asgore's shop, from C, who sounds important, Carol, I assume, and we know that Carol's Noelle's mom in the mirror. It says, in Asgore's shop, your rent is late. Your rent is late, again. Stop giving away flowers, start selling them. You have 1 month. -C.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It was an eviction notice. It's an eviction notice from his flower shop, which he lives in.
Yep.
I just wish he did not support his, you know what?
You know what?
One more word and you're soaked, Mr. Holiday.
What the frick is... why does she have such a hate boner for Asgore?
I know. Well,
one more word. What was I supposed to say, sweetheart?
What if you talk to him again?
Oh, there's multiple things that can go down.
Oh. Noelle, your singing has gotten so lovely.
Oh my god, Noelle's face.
Yeah. You, Chris, and Azriel should perform sometime. Huh? It would be nice to go caroling together.
Chris will sing swears.
Chris will sing swears. Chris will sing swears.
Oh my god.
Chris hang on, I'll read tutorials. Chris will sing swears.
I love how they all know exactly what Chris is gonna do.
Yeah.
They're all like, we all know you, Chris. You can't fool us.
Yeah.
This definitely goes to prove a point, though, is that a lot of people in Chapter 1 thought Chris was going to be this evil bastard.
Yeah.
And as the chapters go on, we get more hints that Chris would never do something like that.
Yeah, I think like Chris is like a weirdo, and they're not like above like doing like somewhat bad things, but they're not like evil.
Yeah, they're not evil. They're a prankster.
Yeah, they're a prankster. They're not evil. I'd say they're morally gray. They're not like. Chapter
2 comic dubs actually had a much better representation of what Chris would do.
Yeah.
Like the give me the slingshot. I'm gonna slingshot this at the back of Birdley's head real quick. Type thing.
Speaking of, you know what's funny about that?
What?
In chapter 1, you remember if you talk to Rudy, and Noelle talks to Rudy. Rudy's like, Birdley, huh? Send him over to the window. I'll throw a brick at him. And if you go as Chris to talk to Birdley again after that, Chris themselves tries to get Birdley to go over to the window.
That's funny.
Yeah.
He goes and tells Birdley, "Hey, Birdley, come over to this window real quick.
Yeah.
Come over."
Alright, you can do that.
Key lime pie, boy, do I have some memories of that.
Not here, Rudy. This is a holy place. Oh my god.
What's the story of key lime pie?
We know it from chapter 1. So basically, Toriel got drunk, and Toriel, it's kind of implied that Toriel liked to fuck around, like with people sexually. She was sexually active. It was kind of implied that. Anyway, Toriel got drunk, and she threw a key lime pie at Rudy, and Rudy says that Toriel liked to party a lot, and would get like really crazy at parties. Sorry, honey. I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home earlier if you want to. You can do that. You can do it for her.
No clue. I don't go here. I just randomly decided to today. By the way, what's that? That girl's reading was like so bad. It was so awful. Can't you help it? You can't help but smile, you know, like, what does that girl think she knows?
Oh my god.
She's shyly running a cup of juice through her gills.
And we know from Caddy that despite in Deltarune,
You seem important.
we know from Caddy and Deltarune that despite Bratty showing up next to Caddy in like it feels like Bratty is always around Caddy doing the same things to the point where it feels intentional. But Bratty and Caddy are like enemies here, so that's weird.
Yep.
Jockington.
Chris fooled ya. Oh, Chris fooled ya. Haha. Bet you thought I was catty. Today's game was wild. I think we won. What codes? Sorry, don't know that. Never will. Been real.
Code? If you mean the code to success, look at my man and my girl. They knocked out the whole Congression. Way to go, family.
My little girl kicked butt today. My big girl too. Huh? Code? Locked door? I'm a simple man, Chris, but my genius daughter will know. Let's see what intelligent words come out of your mouth.
Chrissy! OMG, you came to see me? So cute! Huh? Code locked? Huh? Sorry, I don't get it.
Wait, hold on. What if he's not talking about her?
He has two
He's
daughters.
talking about he's talking about the other one.
Yes, he probably is.
What about the other one knows the code? Or knows at least something similar?
Yeah. Wait.
I mean,
wait. Do you remember something? Noelle. We know that Noelle tended to get locked out of her own house, and Noelle said that whenever she got locked out of her house and couldn't get back in, she would spend the night at Caddy's house.
Yep.
Yeah,
Caddy's or Chris's.
Yeah, and so I guess the other Caddy probably does know about the code. But Noelle knows a lot about being locked out.
I already.
And, codes? Those are for nerds, lol. What does Owen have to say?
Birdley would be a good candidate for figuring out codes, right?
Yeah, he would. What about Alvin?
Chris, it seems the most wonderful to see you worshipping here today. And with a friend, too. Did you seek something from me? Chris, I do not know what you're experiencing recently, but... Chris, please look to the angel for guidance. I will pray for you as well.
Let's see the other ones.
Your father, he typically comes here at night. He prays much for you, Chris, for Asriel, Toriel, Rudy, and his flowers too. You should join your mother in praying for him as well.
Huh.
Toriel prays for him too.
Strange.
What the fuck is their beef? What the fuck is her beef then?
Yeah.
Bangin' sermon, my man. Chris definitely wrote that fucker.
Yeah.
That's how I feel like Chris's personality would be. Chris wrote that one.
Yep.
Thank you, Chris. Although I did see that it put you to sleep. I know I do not exactly have a flair for entertainment. That's why I do not write my own sermons or anything anymore. I don't think my father would rest well knowing I was tarnishing his legacy. His father's Gerson.
Yeah. No, we know that. We know it is confirmed.
Yeah, I know.
Shelter? No, no. Now you know that's not a wholesome place. You could stand a thing to learn a thing or two from that polite young man, Burgley.
She calls him just like the Queen calls him.
Yeah. Also, wait, what if you talk to her again?
Actually, that might be an interesting thing. Why the Queen specifically calls him Berkeley like that.
Well, the Queen has access to the internet, but the thing is that what I'm more interested in is how does Birdley know that the shelter is not a good place? How does Birdley know that?
We have to talk to Birdley after this.
Yeah, I don't see Birdley here, but yeah, how would Birdley know that? Because we know that. We know that because we've been to the shelter, but it sounds like the other residents don't know that.
This one has another interaction.
Okay. Just the other day, that young man told me you wave dash. No, I haven't told your mother, but please, for dear shame. Also, the thing with Birdley, Birdley can die in Snowgrave, so that really makes me wonder what would happen to him in Chapter 4.
Yo, Chris, didn't expect to see you here. And with Susie. You know, last time at the shelter, that wasn't cool. I'm gonna re-interact, but I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Sure, Chris, just as long as you have her spare us, okay? Chris? Chris, if you want to know something, our teacher's right over there, you know? I know I should have asked about the fucking shelter, but I felt like that was the most Chris answer to give.
It was. And you followed the I usually do that too. I try to respond the most in character with Chris. And come to think of it, like this whole chapter, you've still responded in character for Chris. Even the sleeping through church one was in character for Chris.
Yep. Chris, put anything in your hair before you come today, no? You mean you ain't gel it? Haha, get it? Ain't gel? Ain't gel? What? It's not funny? Do humans not have any sense of humor or something? Yo, Snowy, that was in character for Chris because, as explained...
Yep.
He is terrible at puns.
Yep.
Chris, put anything in your hair before you come here today? No? Okay, cool. Shelter, I hardly know her. What? No, I'm not giving you the satisfaction of getting the final line. Hey, be nice to Mother. You're all she talks about. Quiet. You're her little snowball. I want to see the fucking mother. Oh my god, I need to know that she's doing okay.
Wait, of Snowgrave? No, she's not. She has a grave in the graveyard. Snowdrake's mom. She has a grave.
Oh, damn it. Damn it all to hell. You're her little snowball. You're a little slushy. Make your mother proud, Chris.
All of the amalgamates have graves in Deltarune, but that does show that they gotta die a peaceful death in Deltarune.
Juice. Your teacher looks thirsty. You can do the other one.
I'm not too religious, but man, I just love coming here. The atmosphere, the structure, the community, it's so groovular. Wait, what if you just leave? What if you just leave?
I have one.
No, I know, but that fills the requirements. Like, this has to be a requirement. What if you just leave? Because surely it won't let you. It can't let you. Chris, don't try to skip out without me. Yeah, I knew it.
Okay, so we have to talk to Alphys.
Yeah, I knew it. This felt too much like a scripted, forced thing. Like, there's no way they'd let us leave without meeting the requirements.
Okay. Alright, Alphys.
Chris, a nice surprise seeing you here. Darn, I need a drink, but Susie's over there, and if I go make my 25% red and 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow.
Okay, I know what to do now.
Yep.
You return the drink to the cycle of Susie.
Yep.
25% red and 75% yellow.
Yep.
I wonder if Susie would make fun of it.
Whoa, nice juice combo. Looks cool. No, she wouldn't.
Oh. She said it looked cool.
My throat is parched. Chris, is that my special combo drink recipe? Wait, oh my god, wait. Also,
the most Chris answer is to drink the juice in front of her.
Also, wait. Also, considering this is another case of she didn't say that out loud. That was in her thoughts. And like Noelle in Chapter 2, Chris could quite literally read her thoughts, and Noelle found that off-putting that Chris could read specific thoughts that she didn't say. But yeah, that's.
I know it'll allow me to offer the juice in the future. For right now, I want to do the most Chris answer.
Yeah, because it has to in order to let you progress, and plus it's like that's what Chris would do, and also offering the juice would show that you can read her mind.
God, the fact that Chris put so much energy into that.
Yeah. Did you want to talk about something? Thanks for the enthusiasm, Chris. Wait, can you talk to her? Because that was her... Oh, I guess you could. Yeah. Did you want to talk about something? Huh? Shelter? Why would you want to go there? second one. Huh? Like she's some kind of horse? Wouldn't she just eat the hay? Wait, let's not seriously go into this topic. That being said,
Sorry.
That being said, Chris, I don't think you should try to go in there by yourself. The shelter, it's a place for people to survive in an emergency, right? But ever since I moved here, it's been closed for some reason. It makes me wonder if even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse. Of course, that's just my paranoia speaking. But I will say, I've only ever seen a couple of people head over there. Undyne and the mayor. So if you asked the mayor or Undyne to chaperone you, I'm sure that might be able to help you with your project.
You know what would be really interesting?
What?
So I've already stated that I think Des is the knight, right?
Yeah.
What'd be interesting is if the reason for Des being the knight is because of the mayor.
Yeah, but also this is a really hard spot because we need the codes to the bunker, and Undyne would be one of the people who have them. The only two people we know of have them. Undyne, but Undyne was taken. So Undyne, who is most likely to help us, is now no longer an option. So that leaves the only person who would be able to help us is probably the person who would be hardest to get on our side and least likely to help us, which is the mayor.
Yep.
But by the way, in the process of asking for Undyne, if you could call her, if you could tell her to text me. Wait, hang on. If you could tell her to call me or to text me back. Or I guess, or I guess just find out if she hates me. That would really help me out. She's sort of not answering my calls.
Felt like you gathered enough clues to tell Susie.
Okay.
Alright, let's do the Undyne answer.
Oh. Yesterday evening, Officer Undyne actually invited me here. She said, you know, I've been in town. She said, you know, I've been in town for a while. I should make some more friends, you know? Which is why it's kind of awkward she's not even here. I actually can't even reach her at all. Maybe I'm the stupid one thinking she actually... Hang on, wait, I gotta do something real quick. side. Alright, I unmuted myself on my side. That should be good. Can't forget that this time. Okay. Let's see. Chris? What are you? Chris, I did notice one of her chocolates was, missing. It's okay. Delivery fee and all that. Wow, it just removes the option.
Yep.
What if you say not yet? Oh.
Yeah, I guess we'll never know.
Not until Snowgrave route.
Yep.
Alright, that's me. Cool, let's hear what you got.
You explain the situation to Susie.
So, the only two leads we got are... Also, this is a Snowgrave track. So, the only two leads we got are Undyne and the mayor, huh? I guess if we think about the three symbols on the shelter, that pretty much tracks. But then there's one symbol who... There's one symbol that we don't know of. And guess
Deltarune.
what? But guess what?
What?
Asgore. We know that Asgore worked closely with the mayor at something. Used to work at the police force and was fired. But also, we know that the mayor is now suddenly being really nice to Asgore.
Yep.
One looked like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be here. One looked like the badge that cops wear. So Undyne probably knew something too. One looked like a pine tree, and the mayor, and the mayor likes trees, right? I mean, there's one in City Hall. Maybe that's why the knight captured Undyne. They wanted to take their code so they could get in. But in that case, they'd have to know the other two codes too. Someone who goes to church, who knows the mayor, who also has something to do with the cops. Who the hell could that be? Asgore, maybe? Because Asgore used to go to church with Toriel and... Asgore used to go to church with Toriel and...
What about Napstablook?
I don't think Napstablook is the type of person to go to church, though. The thing is, though, remember, Asgore used to go to church with Toriel and...
Wait, what if that's what... Wait, hold on. What if that's what Toriel's beef is with Asgore right now?
Come to think of it, he meets all three. Asgore meets all three. Imagine if he's the knight. Like, think about it. Asgore...
He's not the... There is no way he's the knight.
But think about... but he's gotta be important, because think about this. It's confirmed that Asgore used to go to church a lot with Toriel and Chris. It's confirmed that Asgore used to be on the police force. And it's confirmed that Asgore knows the mayor.
Yeah, I don't think he's the knight, but I think he has something to do with this.
Yeah. Guess City Hall's our best bet for right now. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home? Yeah. Wait, now that I think about it, her mom's the mirror, right? And the front of her house, it's got pine trees all over. Kinda like the holidays just got frozen. Kinda like the holidays just got frozen in place. Maybe if we can sneak in there ourselves, we might be able to find a clue in there. I got an idea. Hey, nice singing. Susie, how did you... Why are you here? What brings you to, church, Susie? You know. Juice. Oh, right, sure, that's why I come too. She's totally lying to get in with Susie.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. It looks like blood. Definitely. That's why I'm always drinking it. Yeah, too bad they just ran out. Wait, she's blushing. Look.
Oh. Yep.
Oh.
Noelle is blushing.
And remember, Noelle is really attracted to Susie's scary qualities, just like now.
Yep.
Of blood. Where, are you going with this? Let me get straight to the point. She's blushing again. Yes? Look, Noelle. You wanna, work on our, projects together? You know, at your place. Huh? I mean, I'd have to, ask, and... my mom, I'm not sure if she... Yes, I mean, yes, we can do it, yes! Really? Damn, that was easy. Boom! Huh? Cool. We'll see you later. Oh, Chris is coming too? I mean, of course. Right. It's for the school project. Should I invite Birdley then?
Oh, hell.
Oh. Hang on, I gotta not laugh for this. Oh, hell no. Okay. Well, feel free to, come over anytime. Sure, we gotta go to school first anyway. On a weekend? I mean, cool, sounds normal. See you later. Yeah, see ya. Hell yeah, that went perfectly. That's not too abnormal either. Susie's definitely the type of person who would end up getting themselves held for after-school detention.
Yep.
Let's ball. Oh, Chris is just sliding. Chris is just sliding off the screen.
That's funny.
Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then.
Oh, Tori, what a coincidence seeing you here. He came out of the fucking bushes just after church too.
But also, he came out of the bushes next to the bunker.
Yep.
Oh, hello, Asgore.
Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers lying around and...
Asgore, I think I have to go. I think I have to go. I'm sorry, can we talk later?
Of course. Ah. Well, little blossoms. We tried our best. Just hope Azrael will be able to see us all back to normal. Oh, Chris, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers? Here, share them with your friend. See you later, alligator.
Hey, let's change the hell out of these clothes. Now what? Want to check up on Ralsei at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Noelle's first. Whatever you want to do it. It's the weekend. I love how our first thought was Ralsei.
Your church clothes have returned to the earth.
Oh wait, go up a bit. Don't do anything, go up a bit. Just go up a bit. Don't do anything, just go up. Straight up, yeah. You'll see why, keep going. Save point.
Wait, another save point.
Yeah. That's why. And
Well, let's go to...
Yeah, school. The school Dark World is past the library. That's down.
Hi, Sans.
We can...
Hi, Sans.
Oh my god, he's doing it here too.
Hi, Sans. Yeah, don't mind me, just fixing up this grill. Want a hot dog?
Heck yeah! Wait, isn't that a cattail?
It's low-calorie stuff, so you won't feel guilty.
It's an edible.
We call that 0 calories, miss.
Oh, great. So, can we go into the store?
Sorry, kid, check the sign.
Oh, we looked at the sign.
Yeah, but did you check it?
Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open.
Oh man, thanks for checking that. That's wrong.
Then change your stupid sign.
Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. This is the Sans pick up your fucking sock all over again.
Yeah. What if you talk to him again? Oh no. What about Papyrus? What if you look at Papyrus's door?
And nary bone, no rattle, nor trussel, nor xylophone tickle.
Huh.
No Papyrus.
That it's really strange that Toby's like gatekeeping Papyrus almost. Why?
What the fuck?
Yeah, but I'm like more wondering like, cause think about it. Why would Papyrus be like, like we see all the main characters. Why would Papyrus be worth gatekeeping this hard?
I would like to just state that Sans is obviously from Undertale universe.
Yeah, that makes me wonder. What about Papyrus? Because we see Papyrus a lot with Sans, and it says that they both showed up at the same time.
Like it's obvious that Grilby's is just. It's obvious that Sans' shop is just Grilby's, just scratched out.
Yeah.
Here at Icy's Pizza, your family is going to love it.
You know what else? Sans also has an Icy's word search, but there's no Icy's in Undertale.
Icy's Pizza is closed for new signage.
Hello, buddy. My date's about to start and it's in the bag. $10 flour hot-shaped pizza and my secret weapon, the old duct tape suit I made for prom. Oh, buddy, it's my first date. You say I'm overdoing it, you say. But Pizzarina, I want to show her I'm serious, that I love her. And she may be a little late to our date, but I mean, look at these memes! A frog riding a bicycle! If she's breaking out the vintage like this, she's gotta be making out with me in her mind, little buddy. Whoops, I have a new text. Sorry, little buddy. Talk to you later.
Come to think of it, we hardly get to see Burger Pants' sprites, talk sprites, because they're a shopkeeper. But my god, now that we get to see them in Deltarune.
God damn. His sprites are something.
Yeah. That's the wrong way to the dark world. It's the... Oh, I guess if you want to look around. Oh, that's me. Chris. Oh, Chris, did I ever tell you about, you know, I sometimes put out milk? Oh wait, look at Susie. Look at Susie.
Yep, she's just looking back and forth because she doesn't want to be near. She doesn't want to be near Susie.
I mean, in the alleyway. Can I re-explain everything? Okay, well, first of all, there was this cat, Mew Mew, who, there's no particular evidence she's real, but you know what? I think that's enough. Wait, what if you talk to her again? What if you talk to her again? Because she was clearly going somewhere. Chris, did I ever tell you about, you know, I sometimes put out milk? What if you say no? I'll forget about this if you do. Huh.
There are multiple people drinking this milk.
Yep.
Don't drag me into this. I'm just looking at milk.
OMG, Chrissy, do you like... OMG, Chrissy, do you, like, want some of my free milk? That's my free milk, you furry freak. Like, don't be shy. My milk and I love sharing. I'll bury you, you goddamn milk pirate.
Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, guys. All right, in like 5 to 10 minutes, I gotta let the doggies back in and then get them into their little bed.
That sounds good. We should.
Hello?
Yeah. Wait, hello? Okay, yeah. That sounds good.
I'm. Yeah.
You should check out the Dark World, like now, because there's something with Tenna, that you're gonna see in the Light World. I think you know where I'm going with this, but don't do it now.
I have to get Tenna first.
No, you don't. No, you do not. Do not do it now. Susie will get him on the way into the Dark World. Just go to school.
Okay, let's do this Dark World thing.
Yep. Because this is your only chance to see Tenna again. This is the last time you'll ever get to see Tenna. Like in the Dark World. Chris, wait a sec. Let's go get Tenna. Alright, let's go.
I mean, unless we keep Tenna in this Dark World.
Yeah. You could, theoretically, but Tenna doesn't seem to like that. Also, you know what's strange?
What?
So, if Tenna's dead in the Dark World, Susie says that in the state that he's in, he's never going to be able to re-enter the Dark World, and Mettaton also does not accept him, because he's a broken TV. But still, the way she says that Tenna will never be able to re-enter the Dark World even.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I wonder if it's kind of like how Birdley is like actually dead when he's Snowgraved, which is dead. That Birdley will never be able to re-enter the Light World because he's dead. That makes me wonder if it's the same with Tenna. He'll never be able to change worlds again because he's dead.
Huh. That's interesting.
Roll say.
Susie, Chris, welcome back. I missed you.
Yeah, hey, let me talk about something. Also, speaking of Undyne, you know what's another thing that's interesting about Undyne?
What?
In Chapter 3, Undyne arrives, like, near the end, and we get to see Undyne throwing spears. She clearly has her Undertale powers, when she's in the Dark World. And she also, mastered that, she knew about her power and mastered it, like, really quickly, like, the moment she got there, as she was already using Dark World magic. So it makes you wonder, if Undyne was taken to the bunker, and the bunker's also a Dark World, she still has that power. I wonder if she's, like, fighting back right now.
Wow, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Alright.
remember that cop from last night, Undyne? The night took her and locked her in the night took her and locked her in this shelter south of town. We gotta get her out, but the door is solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to the lock. We thought Noelle's mom might have one, but...
Worried about her, Undyne? About her, Undyne?
Me? A cop like her? Hell no! You know, it's just that...
Don't worry, Susie. Someone strong like her will be okay.
Interesting that Rouse would say that.
I want this place to be a place where you can forget about your real world for a while. Just relax, okay? And if anything tough happens, I'll come help you two as fast as I can.
Thanks, Rouse.
If it's any consolation, I don't sense any immediate danger. If the Knight's only goal was to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right? For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken.
Yeah, alright.
That's an interesting take.
Hang on, I'll read this in a second, but like, you know, Rouse also said here, Undyne is strong, she will be fine. Almost like Rouse knows that like she's that powerful, she'll be fine in another dark world.
Yep.
Also, I don't think Rouse was lying about not being able to leave the dark worlds. I think he was genuine about that.
You just think he has just some way around, like, Rule's card?
Yeah, I think he has some way around, like, Rule's card. It's possible that, like, that Great Door we see, because, like, the Great Door, not only do we see another Great Door take Chris and Susie to the Light World, but also the Great Door in Chapter 1, quite literally, we literally see it travel between different Dark Worlds, and anybody can use it, even Lancer. We see Lancer using it to travel between Dark Worlds.
I would like to also say that, I'm gonna say this now. I'm keeping Tenna here for any future dialogue that might require him. So, like, say if we have a Chapter 5 and Tenna has some interesting dialogue in the future.
You could reset.
But I'll make a backup save. I'll make a backup save where I take him.
Yeah, I feel like you're still gonna want to see what happens. So maybe on this save, actually no, maybe like you can take him there and then just reload back.
I'm gonna keep him here on this save just for like end chapter type things.
I meant like you could save scum this time just to see like what Mettaton's dialogue is.
Nah. I'll see it. I'll definitely see it. That'll be definitely one of the things I do, which is, but it won't be this. It won't be this playthrough.
You don't think so today?
Nah,
Fair
definitely
enough.
not.
Yeah. All right. What's with you making me feel better?
Oh my god! I like you too, Susie.
That is adorable.
Yeah.
Did you just have a cuteness overload?
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Knock it off with the stupid voice.
Hey, oh whoa!
He really says ooh here. This is canon.
Woo.
This is canon. Rouse is saying ooh.
Susie's the teacher.
I should not have taught him that. Yeah, Rouse canonically says ooh.
And Susie's the teacher of it.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Alright,
look at Rouse. Oh,
Yeah, flat.
Yeah. He's literally like levitating around though. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, Lancer jumped onto Susie's back. But yeah, I don't think Ralsei was lying about not being able to.
Our next ad is a commercial for Tenna. We're gonna be big shots. Finally, we can see this one going wrong.
I really wonder what would happen if I gave Tenna, if Tenna was dead, or if I gave Tenna to Mettaton before arriving.
Wow, I can't believe this original flavor. What? You say it contains 10% real liquids? Talk about all natural.
Also, I really believe Ralsei. I don't think he can leave.
Such the way of the worm.
I don't think he can go to the light world. Ralsei.
Yeah.
Look, guys, it's in the wrist. The wrist. You want to be part of the fan club? You gotta be good at fanning.
Our powerful computer, like a Lady Grace, needs powerful fans.
It reacts to your presence. I went too far with the training. My legs have achieved a kind of ultra instinct where they can lead their own independent life without me.
Wait, what's the ball?
Though I'm just a ball. With friends, I have become more well-rounded than ever before.
The sphere puns never stop.
What if you check the dummy?
Look at the freaking dummy.
Yeah. Damn, nice outfit, Ralsei.
I didn't have anything to do with this. No. One person quit.
Why?
I was just curious what the one was.
Oh.
Oh, and it's just a thing for a different... Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
If anyone's curious, I'm getting the doggies to bed.
Yep.
It's like 2:35.
Sounds good.
Alright, be right back. 2 seconds. Would have been much longer by itself. ready. I'm back. Hey. Hello.
Hello.
Shadow,
Yeah.
you here?
Yeah, I am.
Cool.
Alright. Alright. You gotta see Tenna. You gotta go visit Tenna.
I do. Boss, I'm sorry, but welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before, you still fight. But now the music is just overtly sentimental. And I don't like it, but now you can only fight lovers. Boss, you want to do a battle with lovers?
What if I fight them here? I really want to know, because we've never gotten a chance to fight. No, because this is a pacifist run. I'll try it later.
Sunglasses and telescope. You looked at the sky and took sunglasses. Susie dreamed of sunny days. Rousey hoped for starry nights.
Today's weather will be...
Wait.
Tonight's weather is...
Tonight's weather is...
sun.
Brilliant sun. Alright, I remember we swapped our voices around last time.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, we'll just stick with this.
Took sunglasses and blocked the sun. Susie dreamed of sunny days.
Tonight's weather is...
Tonight's weather is...
crystal.
Shinerous crystal.
You looked at the sky and took a telescope. Susie dreamed of sunny days. Rousey hoped for starry nights.
Tonight's weather is...
Tonight's weather is...
moon.
Glorious moon.
The sunglasses brought the sunny suns. Susie dreamed of sunny days.
Tonight's weather is...
Tonight's weather is...
sun.
Brilliant sun.
Oh, we have to avoid red. Did you notice that the red took down their percentage?
Oh, I see. Also, you talked about, the thumbnail with, these two being a spoiler. It's not. These guys were leaked ever since, like, 2021, I think. Toby released their designs.
Stated that these two were a spoiler.
I think you did.
I talked about I talked about the laser pointer.
Oh, the laser pointer. I think that one's an auto-generated one. I'll have to change that one.
Oh, you're talking about me talking about your channel.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I said that those two were a spoiler.
Oh, I thought that's the one you meant. Yeah, these guys, we've known we can fight for like a long time.
Also, yeah, I already knew about these two. Yeah.
Also, come to think of it, the Dark World theme is like a Chapter 4 theme, the Castletown theme, and that was released in 2021. So wow, Toby wasn't kidding. He has been working on Chapter 4 all this time.
Yep.
Tonight's weather is...
Yeah, it's the same thing. We're at 90.
Awesome.
Okay, it's rain, so we should do a Nina and do umbrella. That this turn took an umbrella. Susie dreamed of sunny days.
So you caught on to our forecast. Nice work, little sunshines.
But winning us over won't be that easy. Here comes the rain.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, we gotta do that at some different point.
Yeah. This probably feels familiar, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. Hello.
An A, please. Hey, boss. I'll have a dark candy starfait. Happy's gonna order a heart foam latte.
Okay. Much to my chagrin, it seems we've become a cat cafe. What is it that I must say? Nya? Was it? I hope it is to your liking. Would you like anything? For the young monster, we recommend the black-tailed churros.
Oh, welcome home. Things have changed again here in Endertown. Your town's love is strong. Beauty grows in your heart. Let's see to a merciful life.
Wait. That guy was a normal Rudin before. That guy was a normal Rudin, and now he's a Ranger Rudin. A Ranger Rudin.
Yep.
So they can upgrade. Wait, no, he's not a Rudin Ranger, because the Rudin Rangers are the red ones. We have never seen a blue Rudin. What happened to him?
He's been... I don't know.
Oh, Commander, what lovely amenities you have provided. Would you like a sip of water? It's delicious, as expected.
It seems visibly agitated. Oh yeah, the water bubbler does not like being touched.
They're actual people.
This guy really annoys me, just because he's a higher level. He thinks he can chat up the water cooler. Get real.
Sham. Wait, you should talk to Sham, because you didn't get the Shadow Crystal.
I've got a funny story. You see, the Addisons wanted to buy out my store, so I bet them for it on a game of cards. Hand after hand, they lost and lost, stubbornly doubling their bet each time. After a while, they lost their store, their money, and even more of their clothes. Of course, in the end, I laughed and gave it all back. But it was fun to give them a little scare.
although not as fun as if they could actually win.
This implies that this not only implies that Sham is like not only like super crafty, but he's like really strong too. Cause think about it, Sham casually beat Jebel.
Yep. Also, I'm just curious what the little the little thing on the shelf is.
Yeah.
It looks like a being. It also looks like a reference to something.
It's a reference. It's a reference. It's a reference to one of Temmie's projects.
Oh, okay.
What if you talk to him again?
It's funny you insist on hanging around here. I won't sell nor say anything new, I'm afraid. I'll brew up a cup of tea and get the blankets, but leave when you please.
Huh. He didn't say the dialogue where he said like I figured you lost to the knight.
See you again, or not. Well, that's because I lost in like 2 turns.
Oh, so it probably figured... he probably only does that if you get, like, the Gaster dialogue where a game acknowledges you're trying, and then you give up.
Oh, boss, I respect your decisions. But this Zappa creature you recruited is a bit... much. I have everything handled, so why not let him retire? Boss, why won't you let this weakling retire, huh? He served me tea when I asked for something tough. Sorry, this Swacho guy, not Rouse, he's fine. It's doing its best to cheer the Swatchling on. Doki doki shiriki. Ribbit. It's supporting Zapper out of fear.
Oh, wait. No, wait. The other guy, the Swatch is not native to Chapter 1. But, you know how I said I made a video documenting that the rabbit can be lost? Like a Chapter 1 rabbit? If you lose a Chapter 1 rabbit, all 4 of these guys do not show up. The game accounts for that.
Oh. You look beat up.
Yeah, all rabbits. All of them are removed from Castletown. All rabbits.
Oh my goodness.
Even NPCs.
I just learned what bread is. I was stealing my hand at New Fusions. I realized the forbidden technique. Bread. I realized the forbidden technique. Gluten intolerance. Because of this, I have not developed any new recipes. If only a true master of bread existed. Your body's a weapon too. You must take care of it from time to time. Haha, let's feel my technique. Somehow, everyone's HP was restored. Well, don't you feel better after a nice massage?
I wonder, if I put Noelle in my party, would she have a sprite for that?
Hi, Fuda. I think it would be my turn to bake next time. Soon the building looks like my face will be my house. That was always my dream.
So this is what I said, like you can't get the spin cake, and I think it's due to an error. I think it's because the game accidentally prioritizes this dialogue over the one that lets you have the choice. Alright, you should go into your room. Oh wait, yeah, go over here. Look at this. A save file here, and look at that door.
Mike's room. It seems to be locked with a code. Enter it. I guess I'll only know if I go in here.
And supposedly there's a fight to that, like in Mike's room, but I'm not sure what it is.
Knock you down, play it.
No, I don't think we have time to do all these.
I at least want to do one.
Oh wow, you're actually controlling Susie too, aren't you?
No.
Oh, is she controlling herself? That shows that Susie's actually trying if it's for us.
You get to see my horrible playing.
I'd do worse. I would do worse. You know, when I retried the night, I think this was after you left on my stream. Yeah, I ended up having to fight Tenna again, and Tenna gave me with RNG all of these sections and obliterated me.
Damn.
Yeah, because their RNG just kept giving me this section over and over and over and over, and it obliterated my 8 HP.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow,
Next combo was...
Ralph said got 210, every single one. That means you failed. That means... Also, wait, that theme for getting Z rank? Yeah, you know what theme that is, right?
You said there's a secret with this song.
You heard that theme for Z rank, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I'll try my best to sing. Oh, is it not gonna... If it does the lyrics, I'll sing it. When the demon heart is crying, when the blood is gushing bright, raise up your bat for the burning fright. When the hope is slowly dying, and future's lost its rights, raise up your bat and face the fright. Let's knock 'em dead into the night. Come follow me into the dark with your heart as the ark.
Oh,
Oh?
Yeah, we're just not gonna...
Why?
You know...
I wanted to sing
No.
that. I wanted to sing that.
I know. No.
Why?
No.
Why?
You saw how bad I was playing.
But I wanted to sing that. I was doing well. Come follow me into the dark with your
Ooh la
heart.
la, oh, we are doing the wildlife fashion shoot. So admirable, so admirable.
I have the lyrics down. I'm gonna finish the lyrics. Yeah, hang on, let me
Susie.
Hang on, I want to finish the song. Come follow me into the dark with your heart as the ark, which shall shine you the way. Because I'm with you in the dark, with your heart as my mark, which shall guide you the way. Through the waves, come follow me into the dark, with your heart as the arc, which shall shine you the way. Because I'm with you in the dark, with your heart as my mark, which shall guide you the way. Alright. Hey, can you make cheesecake this time?
Let's head upstairs first.
Wait, no, don't.
I have a surprise for you two. If you could go into your rooms.
Apparently there's a secret cutscene if you talk to King first. With Tenna.
Okay.
Tenna.
Let's go to King.
Don't cry, Papa. This jokester will make your belly laugh like jelly.
A new court Hang on, I'll do that. A new court jester, eh? Let's see it.
Hey, Kingy Doodle, it's me, the new funny Mr. Antenna. I can do dances, prances, practical jokes, clean your son's ears. What did the playing card say to the television? Mr. King.
Yeah, wait, I voiced that. Leave.
He did, huh? Haha, tough audience today, folks. Maybe I was too modern, too relevant. Whoops, I tripped. Hey, don't laugh at my misfortune,
Good work, son. I like this one.
I mean, they like me, they really like me.
What? Soon you'll meet your demise by the night's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the night? A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With her full strength, you'd be splattered. What were they like?
They seemed a little...
A little? A little what? You know, a little, you know.
A little what? Draw a picture, wench.
You can voice him for now.
Sorry.
No, you
What?
voice him. It's actually getting kind of hard to swap between voices.
Be gone.
Wait, talk to him again,
What?
They seemed
darn.
a little...
A little what?
Do you not want to revoice Susie?
No. I remember there being a cutscene where, King acknowledges that he's never actually met the knight.
I think that's if you actually beat the knight, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Or even attempted.
Yeah, it probably is if you beat the knight that he acknowledges that he's never even met them. Our rooms, they're combined?
Just for today, I thought we could use the space. For a tea party.
Heh, a tea party.
Home! Oh, nice. This is Undertale.
Yeah. hit me, I guess. Hey, this is pretty good.
Thanks, I got help from Swatch. Chris, would you like any?
There.
And here's the tea.
It's kind of funny. I always thought tea parties were for wimps. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still are, but... just feels like when I'm with you guys, I don't even need to think about that.
Aw, Susie.
Guess your stupid attitude's been rubbing off on me. Like, I don't want to say I've been getting soft, but... I just always had to be tough, you know? Now it just feels like... Now it just feels like I have options.
Aw, Susie. You've changed so tremendously since I met you. No, rather, you've finally just been able to be yourself. I feel... I just feel so proud of you, Susie.
Hey, you've changed too, dude.
I have?
Before, you were all stuck up about being good, right? Now, you're actually kinda normal sometimes.
I suppose I just started appreciating you more, Susie. For example, I thought your rude buster was scary before, but now I think it's really badum.
Bad bum. Just say badass, idiot. You gonna eat a piece or what?
No, that's for you two.
Dude, you made it. You should have some.
Remember in chapter 2, Susie ate the entire thing before anyone else could?
Yeah, but also, like, at first, my first thought was Rousey wasn't eating it because it was, like, poisoned or something. But then I realized, no, it's because, like in chapter 3, like Rousey said, he feels himself as so worthless that he doesn't feel like he should allow himself to have any fun, allow himself to enjoy anything, when instead he could be devoting his life to making the Lightners happy.
Mm-hmm. Also, I've realized that every single, without the regards of the first one, because the first one doesn't really feel like heavy hitting.
Yeah.
Every single secret boss feels like a punch in the gut.
Yeah.
Except for Jevil. But Jevil gets that in the hard route. Because it's like, when you play the Jevil boss fight, it's like, holy fucking shit.
And then Sean's out here being like, hey, that's just a taste of what's to come. And when you fail, you can come back here and we'll toast to the end of the world.
Yep. And then you battle Spamton, and Spamton might not be the hardest physically.
Yeah.
But to Chris's mentality, it's like a punch in the gut.
Yeah.
And then the knight just kicks all three of their asses and punches them all in the gut simultaneously.
Yeah.
This makes me think even more that Rousey is going to be a secret boss.
Yeah.
Because Rousey battling against them would be a punch in the gut.
Also, I saw something in chapter 3 that also kind of makes me wonder because first of all, like during the night fight, I noticed that like my Rousey had lower stats than Chris, right? but every time I'd attack at with a critical hit, Ralsei would do way more damage, and Chris was doing significantly less damage. However, as each party member falls, Chris does more and more damage. Also, apparently if you no-hit the knight, Chris like seems to signal to the knight, and the knight takes notice. It's almost like Chris is signaling if you're no-hitting, hey, you can't beat this person, you're actually gonna lose, quit fighting immediately. Which is pretty strange that Chris would signal to the knight at all if you no-hit.
I have to check this out.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really yummy.
Why the heck are you so surprised?
I've never actually eaten cake before. Since I was making it for you two, after all. I can't believe it tastes this good.
Haha, dude, you're such a weirdo sometimes. Just have the rest.
No, I couldn't. Okay, just later. I'm a bit embarrassed with how much I like it.
Anyway, that was kind of fun. Thanks, Ralsei. Chris, we should do something for Ralsei sometime. So, if you go upstairs, you can actually visit his room, Antenna. Heh, you got tons of awards here. Not the best one, though, right, Chris?
Oh, what's the best one?
Just a super cool one Chris got today.
Really? Congratulations, Chris.
Yeah, congratulations. Also, I really have to wonder what happens if you skip that and miss out on it.
I know, right?
Hey, what happened to our stuff?
I placed it all in storage. Don't worry, I'll bring it back next time.
Huh. Maybe this is why Toby didn't have code for the tennis statue to appear, because it would have had to appear in Chris's room, and their rooms are merged. And so if Ralsei took them to storage, like
Yep.
Ralsei said he would put the rooms back to normal later, but in chapter 4, and believe me, I checked, you never get a chance to go back to Chris's room specifically later. You don't get a chance. But even if you use cheats to do it, it still hasn't changed. So yeah, it's a chapter 5 thing, definitely.
Yep, definitely.
Nice. Still got my rock and roll outfit. What's up with Chris's? Huh.
It's a drawer. It's full of green crayons.
Alright, you should... Oh, wait, check out Lance's room. Check out Lance's room. Look at this. Yeah.
It's me, the hacker. I'm gathering greens for a secret life hack. Get the terrarium for your computer, and you can touch grass as you game.
It's receiving enrichment from a tampering topsoil.
What am I doing, boss?
Oh, just gathering worms, you see. Don't tell anyone, but I kind of want to do work for that rules cod. Oh god, is he gonna build his own army?
Is that what he's doing? I wonder, that might be what he's doing, isn't it?
Cause look, he has a recruit.
Yeah.
Artful.com. Pretty boy, this room site is a work zone.
Wait. We gotta check that website, because Toby does hide things on websites. Toby's the kind of person who would actually make that real. Careful.
Yep.
Careful.com. Let's see.
I'll also check.
It does go to a website, but I don't see anything here. What if I inspect element? Oh. Yeah, I don't think Toby made this, but it does look like something. I don't know what it's doing, but this site's weird. It's like blank. It has like very little code, but it's doing something. Huh.
No, but wait, we're not stopping till we hit the buried treasure.
Well, what treasure? Get a load of the guy with no meat or fruit in his castle walls.
I'm sorry, I'm just new at this. I'm new.
Can you reach my enclosure?
I can punch a hole in drywall and hide toys inside.
Someday I will do the same for you.
Me and Prince King are building enrichment closures for townsfolk.
Wow, what a great, normal, nice thing to do. This bulldozer is receiving enrichment from its surroundings.
Also, like, they're literally rebuilding the Chapter 1 Dark World in Lancer's room.
Oh my goodness, Lancer, Queen.
Oh my god, wait, I didn't realize that, wow. But yeah, like, he is quite literally rebuilding Chapter 1 in his room. Wait, you don't want to see Tenna?
Well, first let's go to the Queen.
Yeah.
Queen shall notice my brilliance any day now. Something about that lamp's brightness level. It seems low. Prince Susie, how do you like my new Mew? Room. Do you want a sip?
Oh, that's acid. We'd die.
Oh dear, first you don't want to swim in the free pool. Now you don't want to drink the free pool water. More for me, I suppose.
So you know what's interesting about this? You know what's really interesting?
What?
Even before Chapter 3 released, I've seen this room before. There was a video of it on YouTube, exactly like this. And I thought it was a fan animation, but no. Because also, there were unused sprites. There were unused sprites for Rousey and Queen's room. It was actually
Looks
a
like
room.
a touring band. They only do touring part though.
And also Rousey's window. I've seen the texture for that, for Rousey's window. In fact, I think I've seen Rousey's entire room before Chapter 3 released. I just didn't realize that was Rousey's room, but no, it is.
Looks like Head Hathie's trying computer dating. Looks like WOAH is trying computer dating. Oh my god, they're gonna get together.
Yep. Wait, what about the rabbit? What about the rabbit? I want to see that. Rabbit on the car.
It's keeping the streets clean.
Also, what was it with the cars? What's with the car over there? Those are...
I don't know.
You want to check it?
Oh, the two people that's driving?
Yeah.
Oh, I already know what the car's... I already know what the car is.
Oh, what is it? No, I mean...
It's a band. It's a tourist. It's a touring band. But they only do touring.
Oh.
Ice rules. The TV guy shall notice my brilliance any day now.
Gee, haha, what a stupid looking lamp, folks. That lamp itself is stupid.
It also has a small ass. What did thou say about Moy?
Oh my god.
Rules don't lose it. keepeth your eyes on the prize.
I didn't realize this because on my playthrough, Tenna did survive, but I took him straight to Mettaton before entering the Dark World, and so Tenna was absent here. Oh, my hot burning.
This gray gray skies.
Yeah, my hot burning meteoric hunk. I feel so on fire with you. Almost as hot as the lampshade when it caressed my hair. I don't know how I feel about that. I want to forget it, I think.
My sweet frozen sundae, our relationship has never been more solid. Except I think the lamp, its hand is on mine, and it made me feel funny, but we will ignore that for love.
Oh my god, is Rule still making moves on them?
I know, right? Oh, Prince Rousey, look how many hats I've racked up. Your original hat? Oops, I seem to have lost it forever. God damn it, Toby Fox!
Yeah, he's just fucking with us at this point. Because remember, we all wanted to be able to see Rousey's old design with his Shadow Mage outfit, and we wanted to be able to swap between it. Like we wanted to be able to swap between his Shadow Mage design and his goat design. But not only did Toby taunt us in Chapter 3 by teasing us with the Rousey outfit and then just saying, nope, you can't have that. But now he's saying, your original hat? Yeah, I've lost that forever. You're not getting that outfit back. Talk to him again.
Hacha, don't touch that podium. Folks, our TV time season 2 will begin. You don't want an episode of content that will deteriorate in quality over time, do ya? Do ya? But what have I did? My dear prince, you do not need your hat to hide your face anymore. I'm sure your friends will accept if you just get plastic surgery. God damn!
Wait, talk to Tenna. You did not talk to Tenna.
This room's funky and funny. It may not be my forever home, but for now, you're a great host. Not as great a host as me, but what can you do?
Aren't you normally way bigger?
Everything's bigger on TV, kid. Ha 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 ha. Please find someone to adopt me. Okay, he wants to be taken.
Yeah, he does. He wants to. Also, I want to say, when you give him to Mettaton, it sounds like Tenna is genuinely, like, really happy, and so is Mettaton.
Nice.
Hey, what's that? Hey, what's that room over there? Your room?
Sorry, it's really dusty and dirty, so...
So what?
So you can't go inside until I clean it.
Come on, what are you hiding that's... Come on, what are you hiding that's that embarrassing? Last one there's a fresh egg.
Susie, wait!
Just wait until you see what he's hiding in there.
It's nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything in his room. And that's the thing, I've seen his room before. I remember seeing his room before, too. Before, Chapter 3 came out. I just didn't realize, oh my god, that's Rousey's room. I thought it was, like, some, like, unused texture or something, but no. That was actually Rousey's room. Wow. It's... It's empty?
I don't need a room. At least that's what I thought. So I never...
You live here. Why do we have rooms and not you?
Making you two happy is my purpose. If I think about it, there's no reason for me to have anything.
That's the stupidest goddamn thing I have ever heard. You see the stupid excuse for a room? I don't care what the reason is. Me and Chris are gonna fill it up, wall to wall. Until you have the most badass room in the castle.
Z.
Look, you can't be the only one with an empty room. It's too sad, you know? Wherever we go, we'll keep an eye out for furniture. Right, Chris? Come on.
Chris, Susie is so nice. It makes my heart hurt. I don't really have any hobbies or interests. Baking, sewing, singing, those are all just things I thought to do for you two. But recently, I'm starting to feel like I'm developing my own opinions, my own likes, my own dislikes, my own desires, my own fears. Please tell me, should a Darkner be feeling like this?
Fastest nope I've ever seen.
Huh?
Fastest decision I've ever seen. Well, like, of course not. Why is that even an option? Yeah, you know what's strange? I've seen what happens when you say of course not. Do you want to know how it happens?
What?
Chris covers their mouth so you cannot say it.
Oh my god. I need to look at these alternate choices at some point. Chris, hearing that from you, I might just...
Alright, furniture piece number 1.
Thanks, Susie.
Let's go, Chris.
Can you please take this back?
I also really wonder what would happen here, because the thing is...
Process of elimination, this is the best thing in Rousey's room. By process of elimination, this is the best thing in Rousey's room.
Wait, check the window.
Rousey said he had no hobbies, but he at least likes window.
So, a couple things. First of all, that Ice E statue, that's actually missable. If you don't visit Noelle's room in Chapter 2, you will not receive that. So I wonder what would change if you did not.
I know that because Susie steals it for us.
Yes, but if you do not visit Noelle's room, you will not get that. So I wonder what would change if you didn't. Also,
I was curious if we could steal anything.
Have you seen Rousey's plushie in his room? I thought I showed you a picture of it, right?
You have the picture out there, I just have not seen it yet.
Oh, okay, wait, let me pull that up for you. You gotta see the cute Rousey plushie. Let me pull this up.
I did something.
You gotta see this dialogue.
My curiosity.
You gotta see this dialogue. Like, this is the most correct choice you could possibly make during that game. Hang on, let me send you these.
Was possession just for me. Since you gave it to me, I hold it every night. My first selfish desire was I want more plushies. The Rousey plush from the orb tossing game.
Yeah. It's so cute. I love it.
Nice.
Also, hang on, I'm gonna pull up the pictures on my side of the stream just to, hang on, let me,
Okay, I'm gonna give the TV to Meta now.
hang on, wait, don't yet. I wanna be there for that, but first let me, window capture, edge, right, here we go. Alright, let's switch back now. Oop.
I'm curious what will happen if I go visit that freaking spot again.
Oh, the bunker. Yeah, let's see it.
The shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields and 3 symbols beside them. One had a pine tree, one had an officer's badge, and one had the Deltarune. The fact that the music just sort of stops when you try to get close to this area.
Yeah.
I know this is where we have to go, this fucking town hall.
No, that's not where you have to go. You can go there. I've actually never seen the dialogue there, but it's not where you have to go. Also, poor Napstablook. He has to manage the police force on his own since Undyne's gone.
Chris, that service was pretty long, wasn't it? You wanna talk about something? That's right, festival tomorrow. Told Noelle I'd go support her. Just gotta save up my strength and I'll be busting out of here, okay, baby? I'll be busting out of here, baby. You wanted to talk? Susan Meister, nice seeing you here at church today.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Susie.
It's not capturing my voice when I'm further back. Thanks. You, feeling any better?
I'll get there, just... Church was a lot. Susie.
What?
You going to the festival tomorrow?
Me? Yeah, I guess if I have to.
Noelle, she's not going with anyone.
Her? Wow, what the heck? No way. Never expected that from her. Wow, total left field. Mean, she's like top shelf. People might get psyched out.
Top shelf.
Yeah, anyway. Man, sucks to be her.
I'll be fine, sweetheart.
Rudy totally wants them to hook up.
Yep.
Chris, Chris, your mom was bragging about your piano playing. Almost thought you were serious for a sec. What's with that pissed off look?
Chris, I feel like Chris has a love-hate relationship with the fucking player.
Oh, just wait until you see what's coming up later with this piano. You're gonna love this. There's a scene with Chris and a piano later. Not the Megalovania one. Not the Megalovania one. There's a different one that's like actually really meaningful.
I feel like Chris and the player is like, I want to strangle you, but I'll die.
You're gonna see like more of Chris's relationship with the player. I saw a cutscene with them with the piano.
Naps the
He's a ghost. He'll be fine.
I'm trying to direct traffic without Undyne, but... Officer Undyne, sorry, no one has seen her since last night. She wasn't at any of her usual places either. It seems strange to worry given that she's usually invincible. But this job just isn't the same without her smile.
Also, wait, I noticed. Napstablook's a lowercaser, just like Sans. Like he speaks in all lowercases.
The shelter? Right. Undyne had been in charge of something about that. But important code or something, it wasn't the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it, though I don't think it's even in the station.
No cops, no speed limit. I can go as slow as I want.
The police station is closed. Please do not do any big crimes right now.
What's funny is that going slow...
Yes, today's police station.
Going slow actually is a crime, but there's like not really any... It's kind of like up for the cops to decide like if you're really going too slow. It's not actually explicit.
Remember me? Sorry about being too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she's even complimented my outfit. Wonder what changed.
Also, yeah,
it covers up your face.
You can go to Town Hall. I've never been there, but it's not like the place you want to go. It's Noelle's house.
Ice Wolf prepares for a festival. Call me Fa-Fa.
I love how much it is a collective agreement that this is Ice Wolf speech.
No,
it's just Ice Bear. It's just Ice Bear speech.
Yeah. Also, we only got to see Ice Wolf speak one time in Undertale. One time, and that's in True Pacifist.
Oh my. So far politically, all I've really done is stand here and look important. I'm starting to get disillusioned with the political system.
You and me both, bud.
What, are you looking here for something important? The mayor keeps everything important at her own house for extra security.
The mayor killed my briefcase with a giant katana. Jesus. Now I can't complain. I voted for this.
You voted for the mayor to kill your briefcase with a giant katana? Okay. Frog it! No way, it's Shay!
There's a fly in my soup. Ribbit, that guy took a fistful of butterflies from his pouch and put them in my bowl. It was nice of him, but I didn't ask. Ribbit. Oh.
What if you talk to QC?
Notice anything different about... Alright, notice anything different about me? Heh. Got a bigger hat.
Grease me up, chef.
Working here all day just makes me hungry for diner food. Good thing the new guy's letting me take a break.
Yeah, what if you talked... Oh. Garson, some mineral water, please, and hold the water.
Mineral.
Yeah, why don't you talk to QC? Aw, Chrissy, are you here to buy me a free lunch?
How long should I do this for? And is it really?
I mean, like, think of the good society. Think of, like, the good of society, right? Like he was always ogling at girls like me and stuff. Now he can be a good little boy and ogle a JPEG. See? Everyone wins, especially us, because it's really funny. Oh my god, wait, was Braddy the one catfishing him?
Oh my god. Well, I guess it won't hurt to if it makes him happy too.
Wait, that's his coworker. Yeah, Braddy. Yeah, Braddy was the one catfishing him.
Yep.
Like, that cat girl? Good gator, she is obsessed with me. This morning, we accidentally ordered the same special. We had to, like, share and, like, talk and laugh. And then she had the nerve to, like, pay for it. No way! Like, I want your hairy charity, so I'm just waiting, you know, in case she comes by so I can pay her. By the way, is my makeup okay?
Oh my god. Oh my... Shadow?
Yeah.
Shadow?
Yep.
I think she might have a tiny little crush on Caddy.
Yeah.
And I think I am all here for their relationship building.
Yep. I need to look better than her, obviously.
Oh my god, two tsunderes. I think they're both tsundere for each other.
Yeah, I think so too.
And it's who will be the first one to admit it to the other.
Probably neither, and that's the thing. God, so obsessed with me. Because that's the thing, this has been happening for a long time, but nothing's really happened. I don't think anything's gonna change. Alright, QC.
Wait, just... Look at Braddy.
Yeah.
Braddy's looking at us.
Yeah.
Here after church, hon, that's nostalgic. Let me guess, the usual special, it'll be $5.
Wait, we can actually pay for
Alright then, hon. You two sit wherever you'd like.
Wait, that's Light World money.
Yep. That we took from Azrael.
The thing is, that's not the only way to get Light World money. There are a few other sources of Light World money, but this is the first time we've actually had the opportunity to spend it.
Yep.
The diner.
You're Susie.
The diner, huh? Haven't eaten here since your mom took me. I remember plowing into my food with a runny nose. I probably became every janitor's enemy after that. But it's funny. Even though I was only making a mess, her face looked so happy. Just sitting there, smiling, watching me.
Aw.
Kinda like you're doing now.
Implies that we're smiling right now.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Jeez. Chris, anyone tell you your family's goddamn weird?
Here you go. And here's a little something extra for your friend.
Huh?
If you need anything else, just holla.
Oh. Alright, Chris. Don't hold anything back. Phew.
I'm curious what mess she made.
Want the last bite of my sundae? Too slow. So, guess we should get going, huh? Huh? What are you doing? Breathing on the window? That's what Chris would do. That's what Chris would do. Is that me? Huh, not bad, you know. Here, let me draw something. It's you. What do you think? Huh, what can I say? I'm an artist. Even got your ear in there. One of them. Whatever. Look, I made you talk. Susie rules. What are you? I wouldn't say that. And then the rain fell down and washed everything away. Huh. Huh? Are you writing something? Chris. I can never tell when you're messing around.
There's a little mess.
Yep. Well, let's get out of here.
You mind cleaning your place up a bit first?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. What if you talk to her again?
How? The customer's always right. But I'm sure your mother'd be mad if you ate so much without her.
Wait, can you... I wonder if you could really pay for seconds, if you had enough money.
I only have $2.
But you can get $3 by selling Undine's chocolates to Sans. You can get another $3.
Okay.
Mettaton.
Let's give the last thing we'll do is give Meta.
Wait, also Asgore and Onion San.
We are at. I'm gonna let you know we're at 4.5 hours.
I know. What? It's pretty short. It's pretty short. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. Oh, whatever am I to do? This boredom, this ennui. Oh my, is that you again, darling? My only fan. What? You want to give me your TV? I don't understand. Is there some kind of catch?
It's scuffed, old, and the colors are kind of messed up. But it's, really good. It's a really good TV.
I see. Could you bring it on by?
Yeah, of course. Wait a sec.
Oh my, it's a handsome little thing, isn't it? What's the brand?
I don't know, but his name is Tenna.
Your TV has a name?
No, I mean, yeah, but just like a nickname.
Like antenna? How cute, I'll take it.
Really? Oh yeah, Chris, we found him a home.
Oh my, you two really love this TV, don't you? Well, don't worry. I have the strange feeling Mr. Tenna and I are going to get along famously.
Cool, well I'm putting him in your house now. Alright, check on him.
You cad. What is this? Salacious music video. Oh my, I think something just awakened within me.
And he's even calling Tenna by their name.
Homestuck reference. That Asgore guy. It's a shame he lost everything after he, now he has to sell flowers to make ends meet. But what? He's your father? Sorry. Closed.
Check the back, there's a back door. Alright, Chris, you handle the driving, I'll be the turret. I'll be standing in the back, throwing dirt and stuff. Check the door.
The back door is blocked. You can only see through the basement window. The corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents littered the floor.
Yep. Wait,
okay.
Let's see Onion San and then we'll continue.
Alright, time to...
Is he not gonna show up?
You have to wait here a really freaking long time.
Oh wait. Hey Chris, watch this. Lake skip. I can hear you trying not to laugh, dumbass. Fine, we'll see how far you get at Lake next time. I'm not sure if anything's gonna happen now.
Who knows? It's a waiting game.
Yeah, it's strange that Onion San isn't showing up now.
I never got the Onion Sand in the first place.
Oh, then yeah, he's never gonna show up. He only shows up if you talk to him before.
Okay. Where made him an optional... Okay. I'm saving.
Yep. Just wait until you see this section. I haven't.
I will be. What section?
Noel's house.
Okay, we'll save that for the next stream.
Darn.
We are.
Alright.
We are about to be 4.5 hours in. I think I am safe to call this a day.
Yeah, especially if you're tired.
Cool.
All
right.
We'll continue next time. Since considering I've already ended up procrastinating this long already, we'll just do the collab at this point.
Yep.
I've seen Noel's house. I've seen the cutscene there, but after that, I've not seen anything really past chapter 4.
Ah.
Yeah, so I've seen that, but past that, I'm basically blind. So
Well,
yeah,
we are doing a raid.
all right. Yeah, we'll make this a proper collab from now on for chapter 4, since I have yet to play it, so might as well. And I guess I'll end stream on my end too.
Okay. I'm gonna raid someone.
All right.
Alright. Let's see. Playing DELTARUNE Chapter 3 after so long. And it does in English. How is this person?
I love playing DELTARUNE.
Alright. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful time. Now let's go raid. I want to see how long it takes for him to notice that I have raided.
Yeah, let's time it.
This guy's not noticing.
He's really not noticing?
He's probably more focused on the battle right now.
Fair enough. Oh, okay, wait. I have to take little puppy out. Oh, and I also forgot to end my stream.